I don't know if I should speak. Seems like you're all having a pretty good enough time without me, judging by the beginning of stream hype train. Maybe I should just go take a nap while people subscribe. You don't need me, I guess. I'm just in orbit right now, hovering around. Looking over and seeing a bunch of subscribers drop for no reason. Hello, welcome everybody. I don't know what day it is. It's Friday. Welcome to Friday, July 11th, 2025. The day that RimWorld Odyssey DLC releases. Some of you... We don't listen to that yet. That one you can't listen to. You can listen to this one though. A lot of people have been looking forward to today. A lot of people don't know that there was anything happening today, but you know now. Maybe if you've not been online for the last month, you missed out on the Odyssey DLC release announcement. Today's the day. It's out there in the wild. And we're gonna see what it's all about. I'm sure I'll be asked a lot of questions, but I'll just say that I don't really know much other than that first blog post. I did not read any of the subsequent blog posts after the first one, so most of the things will still be a surprise to me, probably. And I'm gonna check out the patch notes again for the free update. Once again, because I think we briefly looked at it when it was put up in public testing. And those are the only questions I will answer. I am programmed to ignore chatters who put question marks in their chat messages. I feel like I'm at one of those like podiums with like the press, and I have to like choose which press member gets to ask the next question. No further questions, please. Only declarative statements. Thanks for all the subs. I don't know why there's level 4 hype train, but thank you for subbing. Whoever you are, there are many of you. Too many of you, in fact. Each subscriber means that it's at least 5 more seconds until we unpause. Every single subscriber is 5 to 10 seconds added to the clock before I can unpause in RimWorld. Why does everyone have a different... What is the fall damage one? That one's pretty good. I got like a different one. Why did I get rock out? You all got like a cool one. I guess for documentation, there's the one in question. Chat's spamming it right now. But I got rock out, like that one, for some reason. Anyway, what's up? Welcome. We have much to do. Is this the streamer that rushes through pawn and tile selection? See, I could read that because it didn't have a question mark. So, no, you're in the wrong place. You might be wondering, did you not get early access? Why did you wait until the launch day to play Odyssey? I actually had access for the last 2 days. I just chose to sleep instead. I know that is extreme streamer privilege. Like, one way to exercise streamer privilege is to be one of the people who is streaming or making YouTube content 2 days ahead of everyone else because they were sent a key and you were not. But I take that one step further and I say, not only could I play this thing that you can't play for 2 more days, I choose not to. And I just have it. And that alone is enough for me. But no, actually, I didn't know that I had early access until 5 a.m. on the day of. Actually, no, I think it was later than that. I don't remember what time it was. But I looked over and I was like, oh, hey, look, the embargo's up for this. And then yesterday I was going to, and then I was like, do I really want to talk to RimWorld chat right now? Nah, I'd rather just spend time with Alice instead and watch Peaky Blinders. So that's what I did. I'd love to tell you how busy I was yesterday and how, like, I had appointments all day and I was out on the town and I was trying to take care of very important scheduled events, but I didn't. I played out of the park baseball on my Steam Deck for a while. I'm gonna have to mute chat for the whole series. It's probably true. I would say that on a grumpy scale, I'm at like an 8 already. I'm at like an 8 out of 10. I'm just in a bad mood. I would say like 30 to 40% of the reason I'm in a bad mood is because when I'm staring down the barrel of having to play RimWorld, I would say that the RimWorld cockroaches who come out when the lights turn off in the community, they definitely do have a stench. They have a stink about them. So that might be you right now in the chat. You know who you are. He hates the game he loves. Did I say anything about the game? I don't think I said anything about the game. The consumers of the game, on the other hand. You know who you are. He hates the player, not the game. It's definitely one way to put it. What's up, Havoc? How's it going, dude? I saw Havoc was playing some Odyssey. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. He's right, we are the worst. You do have your good points. You have your good moments. Like, when you're just vibing with the music. That's good, that's nice. Very innocent, very pleasant. However, when the lights go down, and the people who only appear in my chat twice yearly when I play RimWorld, there are a few of them who I wish would ban themselves, but they haven't done anything that's like bad enough to ban outside of just like vibes-based bans. You know what I mean? Let's bait them. Bad aura chatters. So if you are one of those people, it might be time to look in the mirror. It might be time to take a little self-inventory. Now, you might be saying, well, what about you, streamer? You're not exactly the good vibe streamer. That's true. But this is my channel, and I don't have a second one. Okay, so I can't just go somewhere else. This is my home. I live here, you know? So, like, This is just my little crevice that I inhabit inside of the great cliff of streaming. I've just carved out a little cave for myself here, okay? And visitors come see the hermit and then poke him with sticks and then throw things sometimes. And some of you take your shoes off and you kick your feet up on the table and you open the fridge and you eat my leftovers. Okay, let's go. It's time to read patch notes. This is the Odyssey soundtrack, by the way. I think we've already read these patch notes, but it's worth looking at again. Because it's been a month. What are you guys? You guys are scrolling here. But yeah, I think I'm always looking forward to a new RimWorld expansion. I've been playing RimWorld since it was on Kickstarter. And it's always fun to see what's new. It's always a good time to see what crazy things they've added to the game next. So while I have been looking forward to it, and indeed, some would say anticipating the release of a new DLC, when was the actual date of Anomaly? Month and day, let me see. April 11th. So it's been about a year and 3 months. That's pretty close to my normal guess, because Biotech came out October 21st, 2022. What is it with them? Okay, never mind. Royalty and ideology break the cycle. Because it's like the 11th was Anomaly, and now it's the 11th again, and then the 21st. I was wondering if they were all numbers that end in 1, but ideology was a 20th, and royalty was a 24th. So Biotech to Anomaly was a year and a half. This one was actually faster. But I also think they've been hiring people, if I'm not mistaken. I swear we've noticed some, like, and talked about the fact that they've been, like, adding positions and stuff. But anyway, yeah, about a year and 3 months. My prediction was like a year and 4 or 5 months. So it's slightly earlier than predicted. Bright. All right, this is it's a bright screen. That's not what I need. Flashbang. Big flashbang. But thanks for all the subs, thanks for all the gift subs, thanks for all the returning subs. There are a lot of you. There are many. So I will simply say that I appreciate especially Xanashar for the 5 subs in 1. Skivs for the 5 gift subs. Very generous of you. Burnt Heat for your 5 gift subs. Thank you, Burnt Heat. Appreciate it. Parkside with another 5 gift subs. You guys are overly excited to the point where your money is being separated from your e-wallet. You're working yourself up into a frenzy. Fargman as well with the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Fargman. Omnium Gatherum, much appreciated for yet another 5 gift subs. Firthster with yet another 5 gift subs. Insanity. But thanks to each one of you in particular, and for the single individual subs, I appreciate you as well. But I will address you after we look at some patch notes. which I have looked at when they were announced, but I'm just kind of reminding myself what's going on. RimWorld Update 1.6 Public Change Log. I love patch notes. I think it's a combination of RimWorld with the people like me who are avoiding watching Death Stranding 2 spoilers. Chat, what did I say about people who said they were not watching for Death Stranding 2 spoilers? I said I would help them not watch, but now that we're not playing Death Stranding 2... There we go. All right, let's actually see if there's anybody else. I will now avoid reading your chats for fear of spoilers. Now that we've been put on this. Oh, I found another one. Hey, too late. Too late. I did think about just leaving chat in emote only mode for the entire RimWorld stream. I have thought about that. Just for a full stream. I think it would drive me crazy too. I wish there was a mode for chat where I could only see one letter from each chatter. Like you could only type one letter and you guys had to spell words over multiple lines. Okay. Anyway. Plans can be recolored to help differentiate them. Oh yeah, they okay, they added better planning, which I'm excited about. Actually, I am gonna do emote only mode because I think there's gonna be a few people that are like, don't forget to read this one line. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. Let's just go ahead and do it. I wish there was a way to mute chat, though. There is. Hang on. There we go. All right. Damn, it came back. Never mind. Many designators now have a switchable draw style that changes how they behave when you click and drag them. So two things. Number one, they added my favorite planning tool to the base game. So you can now make your own in detail plans for your own mega base. I'm very excited that this is now a base game feature. Designator draw styles. Many designator... Okay, so this is like, yeah, not only are there custom plans that you can make and save, color coordinated like, but you can also get custom shapes, which I'm particularly excited about. Making ovals or angled lines without... And I... the funniest thing to me was reading the announcement. Where is it? Let me try and find that. There it is. The funniest thing to me was reading the actual announcement, where they specifically say, previously, there were only rectangles and straight lines. Now you can choose from shapes like angled lines and filled or empty ovals. Great news for builders who want to add more shape variety to their base. Parentheses, no more Googling pixel circle generators. Which is exactly what I did every single time. They know. They know. That's if that's not a call out specifically, I don't know what is. But yeah, they have tons of shapes. Hold the control key to make them into a square. If you were using the empty oval drawn style to build circular walls, the next time it'll still be selected. Okay, cool. Blueprints cannot be placed over similar buildings, letting you easily change material or upgrade a building. Yeah, that's gonna be sick too. Like you can place a plasteel wall blueprint over an existing wooden wall, and they will tear down the old thing to build the new thing in one order. So that's excellent. Caravan camps can be set up, allowing you to pause your caravan's journey and stabilize in cases of injury, starvation, or sickness. So they have added actual camps for caravans. It's huge. These are the vanilla updates, by the way, not the DLC. These are like base game for free update. Map generation, they put that in. That was my #1 ask. When people would be like, what do you want to see out of a new DLC? And this was this is the thing I said was actually the most important, but I was fearful that they wouldn't add it because mods have already covered it. Which while I have you guys muted and you can't say anything, I can go ahead and say my piece, which is that there's like a line of dialogue that happens every single time there's a RimWorld DLC comes out that's like, I think it's kind of dumb that the devs just like added some mods in. No, shut up. You have no idea what you're talking about. Making things like map generation base game, you can't just call dibs like a .com bubble burst and be like, I called making ravines. That's mine. Oasis? I invented Oasis. You can't add that to the base game. Like, you can't just like squat basic ideas and say that you're not allowed to put them in the base game because I made that into a mod. Like, these are on more complex ideas, maybe, but I haven't seen one that ever convinced me that it was like copying a mod. But like, nope, you can't add planning because there's already a planning mod. No, it's just putting down color squares to like lay out your base. It's amazing that these things are added to the base game so that everyone can enjoy them, because most players vastly overestimate the number of people who even know some of these mods exist. Most of the normal player base has no idea that half of these mods even exist in the first place. So you're like, there's a couple people that just defend a niche of a mod creator's little corner of the internet, and it's great that they're contributing to the game at large as a whole, but you don't get dibs on basic ideas. Not that the mod creators are the ones saying that. It's usually just like players who are like, well, that's just a mod. There was already biome generators. And that they think that like the update, which by the way, this isn't even the DLC, right? This is like the free update, is like, oh, they're wasting development time on that when they could have been doing something else. And I will die on the hill that it's always better to have that integrated into the vanilla core experience so that mod makers have a standard from which they can iterate further off of. So now map generation being a core part of the game is something that future mod creation can now bounce off of and elevate everything together because the floor rises. So it's important to standardize those extremely useful pieces. I'm trying to find I have a music player for this is the RimWorld Odyssey. There we go. All right, turn the volume down a little bit. Very, very excited about the map generation in particular, because in my opinion, the thing that gives different RimWorld saves flavor for me is being able to try and build a base in unique environments. So being able to have like riverbank terrain, which has fertility. So like the map that we just did, which was like a extreme desert that had a river going through it, instead of it being no grow zone, you've got like a nice little verdant bit of soil on the bank of the river that you can plant off of. It creates like unique challenges just by changing the map a little bit. Obviously this is just rivers, but they have new map features and rock generation's more interesting. They're not just like blobs of round rocks. There's coastal shapes. Mountains are no longer constrained to 4 cardinals. Added support for plants that grow in water. Cypress trees now grow in mud and marsh. That's awesome. Insect hives always spawn surrounded by glow pods. I got to see what that looks like. They got, so yeah, I'm very, very excited this is now base. And it might do things differently than did the biome and mapgen mods that we used before, but I'm interested to see what the vanilla looks like now. Flight! Birds can fly. Chickens, ducks, and geese. Flying increases move speed, ignores terrain move penalties, and allows passing over things like fences without triggering traps. They can land anywhere on the map instead of arriving at the map edge. Oh, that's really cool. They can also leave the map by flying. A gunshot might startle them off the map. Excellent. The search bar is now better at finding things. Made improvements to the water shader so to show the sky's reflection. How can you reflect something that doesn't exist? There's no sky in RimWorld. Added water ripples when pawns walk across waters. We're getting crisis level graphics in RimWorld now, confirmed. Some UI changes that I'm sure if I read, I will not know, but when I see it in action, I'll be like, oh wow, that's cool. Bridges are paintable. Colonists can, oh yeah, colonists can now dress other pawns, including prisoners, instead of just making them naked. And that being it. Added a toggle to hackables, toggle to special trees so they don't get cut down. Pod launchers, eject fuels, performance optimizations, 20 to 30% additional TPS, which stands for the triple patty, I don't know, what's performance, additional TPS. That's important. It's an acronym. Chat, what is it? Hey, can you guys help me out here? What does TPS stand for? I'm waiting. Someone's gonna have to make it their resub message. We rewrote many systems to spread out the workload. The pathfinding system is now fully multi-threaded and batched. And the lighting system is also multi-threaded. Pawns and things are now ticked less often in certain circumstances. There are several optimizations to memory leaks. Scaria now makes people look nasty. Animals with Scaria are no longer manhunting by default. However, once they become manhunters, they will remain so until they die or are cured. Okay, well that's a very interesting change. Because previously, if you had manhunters, you could just wait until they went to sleep and then they would wake up peacefully. So now they will just stay manhunter forever. Until they die. Or are cured of Scaria. That's an interesting one as well. Animals with Scaria cannot be tamed and are more likely to become manhunter when attacked. Wounds from Scaria. In fact, I can't believe they ruined Doorstrat. On purpose. They killed it. If you get attacked by Scaria animals, you can get Scaria infections, When afflicted, humans go into a permanent berserk rage that lasts until they die or are cured. Wow. That is fascinating. Scaria infections are like regular infections, but when they reach 100%, the pawn just gets scaria instead of dying. That's going to be very intriguing. Items that are waiting to be... Oh yeah, the caravan improvements. You can cancel loading certain items into the caravan. Items that are loaded into a caravan can be removed, similarly. Caravans can now be forced to depart immediately. They will leave the map as soon as possible without doing anything, leaving stuff and people behind. Caravans will now take the shortest path to the map exit instead of leaving the map in the direction they'd be traveling in. Excellent as well. Insect behavior improvements. Targeting on hostility issues. If they lose their group AI or respond without it. I'm curious to see fixed insects fleeing gunshots. I have noticed that before. This will be interesting as well. I think there's lots of cool difficulty changes. Added some red text beneath the list of ingredients for a surgery in the tooltip. Remaining equipment charges such as utility packs are now shown in tooltips. Disabled float menu entries are now verbose. Okay, so these are just some basic UI things that I will have to see in motion. Move speed stat report improvement. Removed alert for hunters with non-ranged weapons. There might be an important one here. I don't know. I can't just go ADHD and skip the other 12, assuming that they don't have anything that I'm gonna instantly understand. But they probably don't. Quality of life. Joiners from quest rewards now display their highest skill instead of not providing any information. You know what? Bad change. Change it back, okay? You either take them as they are or you don't. Don't help the min-maxers. Change that one back. That should be that's part of the challenge. Steam geysers are now highlighted when placing geothermals. Sarcophagi are now prioritized higher than grace. That is a small but impactful quality of life change. Unless you're so good at this game that none of your colonists ever die, I guess. Unless you have ascended. If you do suffer casualties, then this is like a very... It's not even because of how many people are dying. It's because when one of your colonists has a mental break and then they go dig up your sarcophagus pawns, and then when you try and rebury them, they don't go back to the same sarcophagus or something. There's some funkiness that can occur with like burying somebody in a different spot after they've been dug up. That can be annoying. So I don't know. I'm hoping that alleviates some of that. Items will be moved out of the way before pawns construct doors. Parentheses, and then they will put the thing back in the door as soon as the door is constructed. To leave the door open. You can now order colonists to extinguish burning colonists. It's good. That's it's been a problem for me in the past. Items with no quality are now ignored by quality settings. This is good for me because I use quality settings to set bills quite often. So that way they don't delete things if you want higher than normal quality, but it has no quality. You won't accidentally remove it or burn it or delete it or whatever. If all colonists are downed on a temporary map, the game is over and uninstalls itself from your computer. That's a weird one. Added a small room buff to mediocre rooms. Oh yeah, the room balance changes. Added a small mood buff to mediocre rooms and reduced the mood debuff of awful bedrooms. You know why they did this? To try to encourage you to build individual bedrooms instead of putting everybody in the same barrack. So because mediocre and awful bedrooms had such a bad mood penalty, you had to go above and beyond to make your bedrooms spectacular in order to get a good enough bonus to offset the ease of building a barracks, basically. So they started to buff not putting everything in the same room, which I think is fantastic, such as this. Some production buildings now have a work speed penalty if they are not in the correct room. Research bench works best when it's in a laboratory, for example. This makes it more rewarding to create reasonable-looking bases with purpose-specific rooms instead of cramming everything in a single giant room. Some of you have been called out by the developers. They said, your base is ugly. We're gonna nerf it. And I support that. Ugly bases should be worse. Reward beautiful bases. Okay. Let's do this and then this. Updated several building work types, adjusted room calculations to deprioritize storerooms, cap the contribution from medical beds toward a room becoming a hospital so you don't accidentally turn a barracks into a hospital. All right. Weapon and armor balance. I need to know this stuff. I don't think we read this. Plate armor benefits more from the materials you make it from. Seems reasonable. Flak pant. Oh yeah, they buffed flak pants and flak jackets, which were formerly just a kind of a waste of resources. Sharp protection goes up an extra 15%, and flak vests get nerfed and do not cover the shoulders anymore. So, flak jackets on the comeback, which is very interesting. Marine, Prestige Marine, and Grenadier Armor move speed, slightly buffed. Cataphract, Prestige, and Phoenix Armor movement speeds also buffed. Weapons, the Pila. Touch accuracy increased? What is touch accuracy? Like, they're close enough to touch? Cooldown reduced from 4 seconds to 2.5? Pila, huge buff. The DPS increased. Revolver accuracy increased, and long-range accuracy also increased. LMG cooldown reduction and damage increase. Wow, LMG got buffed. Sniper rifle got mega buffed. A 0.8 second cooldown reduction with some accuracy increase. Minigun cooldown. Wow, minigun cooldown reduction as well. Minigun slow. Charge rifle buffs. And so more damage and range increase. That extra 2 cells of range is kind of huge, actually. Lancer combat power has been increased to 190 to compensate for the charge lance range. So Lancers are like buffed. That buffs mechs, right? Yeah. So they take up more combat power from the pool of points that the storytellers can spend, I'm assuming. But they're scarier now because their range is up even higher. Other balance changes. Surgery success chance benefits more from sterile conditions. Construction failure is more forgiving. Chat, are the devs listening? Are they listening? A minimum of 1 of each resource is always returned. That means you will get your advanced component back. From botching construction, you will get at least 1 component back. That's really good. That means you won't screw up your 1 advanced component if you mess up in the early game. Maps after the starting map will have fewer mineable resources and a lower chance of ancient dangers. So you can't just keep going map to map to map to map. Sieges can now happen sooner. I don't like that. Slightly increased ancient soldier initial resistance. I don't know who ancient soldier is. Shaman merch, is it like from the cryopods? This is why I have you on emote only mode. Shaman merchants will buy animal parts. Reduce time before pawns defending an enemy settlement decide to launch an assault to 10 hours. Ooh. Workbenches that are outdoors now get a even slower work speed multipliers, so they're even worse outside. Reduce the beauty penalty for natural filth outside, so pawns no longer shun the outdoors exclusively. Ancient beds now provide less comfort. Okay. So you can't just grab them off the map when you first start with no penalties. You'll have some comfort penalties. Add missing suppression offset. That's just something they fixed. Lynxes are now trainable to intermediate. Colonists now read slower in darkness. Horse food consumption increased. That's funny. Miscellaneous. Pathfinding is significantly more accurate. I am very interested to see what that means. Face masks are now core. Timber shrooms are core. Deep drills now produce the same type of stone they're placed on when possible. Some plants can always spawn on extremely hot maps. Waterproof conduits on mud. Deconstruct more junk. Scatterables no longer render on top of floors. Don't know what that one means. Ducks can now spawn in bog. And they will seek out bodies of water. That's cool. Okay, I think colonists are more likely to feed kibble to downed animals. No more feeding lavish meals to sick iguanas. That's us. That's also us. Shuttles now provide 65 comfort, up from 0. That's funny. While they were like flying to and from. Ancient complexes now have more interesting and realistic layouts. You'll find hallways, living areas, workshops, and deadly traps. Okay, interesting. Miscellaneous. The indoors need no longer requires an overhead mountain. Renamed small spaces don't care to indoors preferred. Pawns will play drums. So that's the most important patch note. Biotech. Literally, oh, this is new. I was gonna say I've never seen this before. You wouldn't have, because it's new. Webbed phalanges. Ignore movement speed penalties from water. Decrease manipulation. Indoor dweller. You should have called that chat member. Disables the outdoors need. The dirt mole xenotype has this gene. Chat, you're a bunch of dirt moles. Children who are learning a lesson will now display who is teaching that lesson on their inspect pane. When deconstructing waste pack atomizers, you get your nanostructuring chip. Imagine having built that. Couldn't be me. Growth tier 8 now provides 3 or 4 passion choices. Anomaly improvements. Incinerator weapons no longer have quality. Scaled up brain damage from chronophagy significantly at old age, as effects like tough or robust can reduce it. I haven't played anomaly content since last year. Chronophagy, was that the one that reduces the age of somebody, but it increases the age of the other person? Or something like that? So the target has more brain damage? Minimum crafting skill for turret packs. All right, so nothing crazy. Reduce the radius of deadlife IED traps. This is anti-fun. Put it back. God, I loved the deadlife IED traps. We made so many of those that helped us out a shit ton to get through the end. That was a good time. I was surprised, actually, because I remember putting them down and not expecting much. But just being able to haul corpses around them and then have them spring into action was honestly amazing. All right, this is probably things I won't understand. New changes since Unstable. Added new visuals for immature trees that are leafless. Loosened the watermill placement rules to make them easier to place on diagonal rivers. Interesting. Technical stuff. Bug fixes. Mini bug fix. All right. Show me. Show me the game. Something. Why is it so small? There it is. Why is it not make sound? Now it makes sound. All right, if I missed a chat note that you, if I missed a patch note that you think was important, you are now free to be like, there was a cool patch note. Send us back. Put us back. And you can also tell me what TPS stands for. Ticks per second. Ticks per second. That's I believe that's a statistic for camping in the Southeast United States that they use to rate different campgrounds. That was my joke. Nope, it was mine. I said it. So, mods, couple, not much. This is it. This is all. It's basically vanilla. We're gonna do just the icons. You're thinking, wow, you already configured this? Yes, I planned ahead, and I don't think I missed anything that I really want. Very simple, very, very small mod list. Some icons. Camera plus, because I gotta zoom in. I do not care if there was another camera mod that is 5% better performance before someone says it. Compact heat ifs is essential. Damage indicators, I think damage numbers are fun. Fahrenheit and Celsius, because I have a heart, regardless of what you think. For the non-freedom unit chatters, follow me. Essential AFK, BRB. Level up, just a ding whenever somebody levels up. Map preview, I used to not like this mod, but now I can't live without it. P music, goes without saying. Prepare moderately, and no, I don't want any of the other variations, okay? None of them. This is the one I want. That's why I have it. And luckily, RPG style inventory revamped, I think updated today. I don't think it updated previously. And I don't think that there's anything else that I will be significantly missing from my standard list. This is a slightly shorter list because we're obviously not putting in biome transitions just to see what they have changed or geological landforms. since there is, you know, I want to see what the vanilla game now looks like without those, so I can know which one's which. I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, new colony. Now, I know that there is a new scenario, but you know me, I'm not gonna play it. So, I'm sure Grav Ship is very fun, but we are gonna just be starting Naked Brutality again. So, see where that goes. Your Grav ship sits docked at the orbital relay. As your crew begins to salvage the equipment, you realize this isn't ancient human tech. It's a mechanoid beacon. The relay crackles to life and broadcasts a war alert to distant mech hives. They're hunting you now. They'll eventually find you wherever you go. This is a difficult scenario and not recommended for new players. You start with basic grav tech unlocked and biofuel refining. So not gonna be me, but that is the new scenario, if you were curious. What are our custom ones? Crash landed magic oopsie. The 3 crash landed survivors, oops, landed on the zombie vampire werewolf world. Oh, okay, I don't remember this. The first taste is free Glitter World cable package, Starborn Apostles, Abandoned Miners, and Poorer Explorer. I am actually debating whether or not to turn up the difficulty past losing is fun for the first time. There's pros and cons. The pro is that I do think losing is fun is too easy for me now. The con is I think 500% is too hard for me. So I haven't figured out where I want to be, because I feel like you either do all or none. So, TBD. All right, here's what we're going to do. While I'm thinking about this, you know it's day 1 of a new RimWorld DLC, so you know how we usually, we won't be unpausing until like 3 hours into the stream. That's just how it goes. I gotta read patch notes. I gotta like pick the perfect map. Gotta get everything. We gotta make an ideology. We gotta do all that, right? So the ad's about to run for 3 minutes of mid rolls to make sure the pre rolls stay disabled. And while that's going on, I will use that time productively to check out the subs that I missed since the beginning of the stream. Whilst the ad is going. So if you get an ad in 5 seconds, turn your volume down so you don't get surprised. Now, rolling it back. Where did you guys came out of the woodwork? Thank you, Falcris, for the Prime 71 months. Karth Vader, welcome back. Who says, shh, you had no idea that I would be shushing you. Shy Waffle says, E, classic. Thanks for 60 months, dude. Happy 5 years. Lingonberry Punch, it's time. Thanks for the sub. Sadorf with the plane sub. I miss the plane. What do they do to Microsoft Flight Sim? Why is it still broken? Like, I was looking forward to the career mode. And it's still busted. I thought that they would have at least fixed the career mode by now. Like, I've been missing Microsoft Flight Sim. But wasn't it 2024? And now it's been over like a year and it's still busted? It's crazy. I would love to go back and play it. But I want to play the new one. I want to play career mode specifically. Jeffro the Dude, thank you for 84 months. I appreciate that sub. And Closet is here for another one. Hi, Closet. Mitch F. Davis says RimWorld classic. Belial 50. Nice. Hi, Belial. Papa Joe arriving. Thank you, Papa Joe. False Lobster with the Randy sub for almost 3 years. Bode, thanks for almost 3 years as well. Machine Vision pumping it. Hi, Machine Vision came. Sparkly, welcome. Scion Xenos, what up? Firthster, glad you're excited. And howdy. Starblade, we're going on Odyssey. I see what you did there. Tixel is hyped. Thanks for 75 months, Tixel. Switched is spinning in chat. What's up, Switched? Hi, Crather. It's happening. It is happening. Reading the patch notes gets me excited because I'm seeing all the features and reminding myself of all the features. And once again, I really don't know much about what's in this DLC other than space, spaceships, asteroids. I don't know much else. So I want to keep it that way. Because I only read the first announcement. I know that there's lava. Like whatever was in that first announcement, I vaguely remember. I didn't read any of the other blogs, so I could just go in. So that's not an invitation, just FYI. Thank you, Secret Warrior, for a 71-monther. The Great Lemon Wheel, welcome back. Happy 64 months. Crackerjack, it is a setup stream. Glad you're excited for the setup stream. J-Man, pumping it. What's up, J-Man? Kansas City Mickey, oh boy. 42, nice. Ninu, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. Wootonius, what's up? Gavik with the Prime sub earlier. Thanks for the new sub. Xanashar. Howdy, Xanashar. And thanks again, Skivs for the 5 gifted. Burnt Heat for the 5 gifted. Parkside for the 5 gifted. Crather for a gift sub. What's up, Crather? Hot Cross. Thanks for the tier 1, dude. Feng Shui. It's been a while. What's up, Feng Shui? Thanks, Fargman and Omnium Gatherum for the 5 gifted. Firthster with another 5. Your heroes. Arathon, I agree. Beginning of Colony is always fun. Make One Be, thanks for the 13 months Baker's Dozen. What up? Ron Swanson, Muppenheimer. Hello, Wanmean. Zizio. New Fire Rim. Thanks to each one of you guys for the subs. What's up? Ape Vest. Appreciate the gifted. Mostly Lost is subbing. Skivs with the gift sub. Valiant Void. Welcome back, dude. Joe Caleb, thank you for the bits. What's up? Crasboo, Flammable Cow for 3 years. Shinfish, Poggin, Try Way Too Hard. Hey, guys. And then we got Icer Joker. Where'd you guys all come from, man? Professor Dirk. What up? Alaraya, hello. Avik, push the button. Sorry, my dude. Avik, I don't know if you're still here. But I appreciate the sub. And also, you stopping by saying hi. Gotta get a shout out from my boy, who's also been enjoying some Odyssey. Glad to see it. But thank you, dude. Psycho, thank you for the 9 months as well. What's up, Kina Kunai? Chat, you're already back from the ad. You're not supposed to be back yet. Fudro with a bits. What's up, Too Many Errors? But thanks, Fudro, for 10 bucks and bits. J. Micah Cooper. Yo, 94 months, a lot of months. Smarg is here. What's up, Godfiend? Glad you're excited. Anubis. Hey, what's up? Seraphim. She-Seraphim. Thanks for the love. Adam. Rip Flight Sim. I know. It's sad. Little Sunray. Thank you for a year. Salmon Roll. First sub from my new apartment. Yo, what's up? And Major Spacer. All right, that's everybody. Thanks, guys. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm capable of doing 500% with the way that I like to play RimWorld. But I also don't think that losing is fun is high enough. Because I remember specifically the save that we had going a few months ago and thinking, wow, this is way easier than I thought it was going to be. I remember thinking that each time a raid would happen, and I double and triple checked that I had losing is fun chosen multiple times because I was convinced that I had accidentally changed the difficulty setting. My problem is I don't like setting custom difficulty settings. I like dev imposed difficulty settings. I like to know what the devs think is a good mixture. So I don't want to do like an arbitrary number between 220 and 500. 500 makes sense because it's just the max that the scale goes to, but it's going to be impossible for me with how I like to play. Max it out! I think that we would die very quickly because I would not prepare appropriately. There's also the idea of just do 500. Who cares if you lose? Just save your religion and just load it into the next one. Right? Like, at that point. $500 it is. Hey, so I just got back. Sorry to ask something you've obviously just covered, but would you mind telling me what scenario did you pick? I picked naked brutality because it's hard-coded into my brain that I just want to start with absolutely nothing in one person, because my maximum satisfaction of RimWorld is only achieved by... I don't know, I can't... I like the idea of the other scenarios, but I just can't pick them. I like... Yeah, it's zero to hero brain. I just want to start with one person and nothing, because then everything that I get is dopamine. Like, that's where the dopamine comes from for me. It's just like getting that next colonist, getting that article of clothing. It's just like drip directly into my veins. All right, I'm just gonna go 500% masochistic. This is just the test run to see how fast I die. I have no illusions of whether or not, I've just never done it, so I just want to see, and I'm never going to do it off stream, so we may as well just do it on stream, and then when I get wiped, we just go back and just load in the same ideology and everything else, you know, like it'll be much faster to reroll. So even though I know that there's space and spaceships in this DLC Havoc, for example, I can't appreciate them unless I start with the normal, like nothing. I want to get there. I won't enjoy it as much if I start there. So if you play 500, is this it? Do I need to change anything else, or just like crank that up? I don't think that this is a good idea, but I really thought losing is fun was too easy the last couple times. But then again, they've nerfed some things. They have nerfed some things, such as Scaria raids. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already clicked losing is fun and then 500%. So like everything else should be losing is fun difficulty except for threat scale. And then there's... I don't know what I want to do with anomaly threats. I know I'm a hypocrite, but after begging for ambient anomaly threats, I'm not sure that I felt like it added to the experience when we played a few months ago. Like, I like the anomaly mode, and I had a great time playing the anomaly mode. But after asking for ambient anomaly, I'm not sure. It was just like, oh, hey, here's a bunch of gore hulks. Yeah, it was just like, hey, here's 100 gore hulks, good luck. And that was, I felt like it was harder than just getting Like a regular raid with the same raid points. How do I turn on or off ambient anomaly? I remember there's a setting specifically. That's not this. There was something else. Oh, it's like here. I forget that it's here. I might just do like even lower, like 10% or something. I might just do anomaly is there with 10%. I just felt like 15% was high. So I remember wanting to like lower that. Because the difference in 15% and 10% is pretty high. Like that should be a sizable decrease, 33%. By default, it's 8 if you don't activate the monolith. Yeah. I think 10's fine. I might change my mind later. All right, so we are on, for sure, losing is fun, but 500%, I just need to experience it so that I know not to do it. Does that make sense? Like, I need to touch the hot stove and be like, oh, yeah, that burned. We're gonna do reload anytime in case of bug, but play it like commitment. 100%. Interesting. So I can change the map size from here for everything. 5% pollution, normal, 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 normal. Seed. I need a seed. I had a good seed before, but I don't remember what it is. I don't want to use the same one anyway. Seed. I need a letter. Nobody has typed a letter. Let me see if I can find my other. This was my last good seed, but since they changed map generation, it should be a different map, is what I'm saying. Okay, let's try that. It's as good as any. We won't know what's going to come up until it all comes up, right? But anyway, Mavic, did you end up doing the new scenario? And if so, how do you like it? With starting with the spaceship core. Or did you end up doing a different scenario? Big world. Big ocean. Big supercontinent. Okay. So we've got New tile types, like lava fields that have little orange pockets that you can see. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't even know what all the new types are. Scarlands. Ruins of an ancient city which was destroyed by weapons of mass destruction. Water here is toxic and scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings waiting to awaken and kill again. Damn. Sounds difficult. Evic says, yeah, I started with this ship. I've been enjoying it, really enjoying it so far. Very curious to know how your game will handle you finding a ship if you go that way, considering my scenario involved a scripted ongoing threat related to the one I started with. Yeah, that will be kind of interesting to compare. But I'm glad that it's been good. I know what Etal's picking. What, you think I'm gonna pick this? I want to look at all the new things. That's Scarlands as well. These are all lava fields. This is Scarlands. What is this? Glow Forest. Geysers spew out massive sulfur clouds that cast the region into permanent darkness. Huge fungal colonies bloom in the dark, fed by the nutrients that the geysers bring to the surface. These areas are alluring and dangerous. Tropical rainforest, classic. These sound really cool. What is this? White. Glacial plains, an open area scraped clean by the movement of glaciers. While vegetation and soil are sparse, a few hardy species have made their home here. Glacial plains. I'm sure that I'm missing. That's just tundra. I'm sure that I'm missing stuff. We got Glow Forest, Scarlands, lava fields, and icicle plains. Select random site. It's easy. Well, first I'm gonna try and choose a biome. But I don't see another one. At least, I don't think I do. Okay. Yeah, these are just tropical, glow forest, grassland. Wait, grassland is the new one, right? An open expanse dominated by tall grasses. These areas are good for farming and ranching, except when there's a drought. The lack of trees and other vegetation means there's always a steady breeze. Steam geysers never appear here due to low geothermal activity. Well, that's interesting. That is interesting. I gotta say, on first read, the one that in chat, can you guess which one is the most interesting to me? Yeah, it's the Glow Forest. Glow Forest is the most interesting to me off the top. Simply put, because it's dark. I don't know why that's always living in darkness. Having to like make lights. Also, it gives me an excuse for the first, I've never made an ideology that benefits from the darkness. I've never made a lives in darkness ideology. But they all sound interesting. I'm not that interested in grasslands, but all the other ones sound cool. I always like ice, so that's just kind of a a shoe in there. What's that? And there's a pond? That's cool. Yeah, like, the map tile has like some really cool shapes. Some new gin. Yeah, I'm noticing some new like tile shapes here that represent these types of new map gens. Like a caldera or something right there. That's really cool. What else we got here? What is this? An ancient garrison. Very cool. What is this? That's just a body of water, but it looks so blue. Cavern with hot springs. Oh, that's cool. What's that? Cavern with an ancient quarry, silver ore rich, and wild cotton plant. Those are very specific things. Glad to see we're still picking out a place. Well, we're picking out a lot of things. I'm picking out many things. Lewin B, thank you for the 8 months of sub. 1 hour late. More than that. Get in line. Huge marsh. What the hell is that? An iceberg? What? You could live on an iceberg? You can just build out here and then be surrounded. Like, where do you get resources, I wonder? That would be challenging. Ancient uplink. Component stockpile and ancient garrison here. So much new stuff on the map. Frozen ruins. What does it all mean? Cool new mountain gens. Frozen ruins, comma, sunny. okay, I can mouse over them. That changes things. The ruins of an ancient settlement now encased in solid ice. These ruins may contain untold dangers. Clear weather's more common here. Wow. What? Ice dunes. Massive rolling hills made from compacted, windswept snow. Okay. Ruins are just the remains of an ancient settlement. These ruins may contain a wide variety of possible threats. Weapon stockpile with underground resources. Be careful, some defense systems may be active still. How am I gonna pick? Look at, what is this? It's like an archipelago. It is an archipelago. A network of several small islands dotting the coast. I like that they actually like made them identifiable on the map here. Like this thing is actually an island with a, it's an isle, Minthia's bum? I don't know what that word is. Medicine stockpile. Wind, super strong wind, and a large island near the coast. Damn, dude, you're getting some pretty stacked landmark locations. I didn't realize it was going to be this detailed. Yeah, and I have no method of comparison to anything else. This is my first map seed, so to me, this is all just normal. What is this? There's a village with a plateau. That's the plateau. An abandoned colony, a recently abandoned colony, an ancient uplink. This area contains an uplink used for communication with a low-orbit satellite. Hacking will reveal a hidden location in orbit, and obviously it's on a coast. How am I gonna choose? There's so many like potential new places now. See, this is why I'm playing 500%, so that when I die, we can go look at a different map and be like, wow, look at all the cool new map types that have been added in this update. We're just gonna get a nice little smorgasbord. You don't wanna only see one, right? Sharp Chinchilla Alpine Lake. Yeah, okay, so the lake in the middle has a name. With a basin? A natural depression in a mountain range in which groundwater feeds a small lake. Caves. They're caves. A quail habitat. A natural habitat for quails? They appear in great numbers here. Increased animal life, and it's a wetland. Large interconnected waterways dominate the area. How is there so much stuff now? There's so many like factors and features. I was not anticipating this. Wet climate with hot springs. Geothermal activity. Pick that one. Quail colony. Gray Komodo Lake. A lake with an island. Mountain with increased animal life. Ant Lake. It's a cool lake though. All right, what are some other funky ones? Maybe I do just click random and see. All right, well that's... Dude, look at the wetlands. Building on this map is a nightmare scenario. You will have to build so many... Luckily, there's like a new bridge type now. And then you have to pump the rest. Okay, and then that's a, okay, so that's a plateau symbol. This is like a island, lake with an island symbol. Ruins with a drug stockpile. And then the thing that everybody keeps yelling about. Display expanding icons for landmarks. Okay, well that just shows me when there... I was kind of already looking at this stuff anyway. When you zoom in a little bit, it seems pretty obvious. Well, a lot to consider. There is a lot to consider. I haven't seen any gameplay, but this is already the best expansion ever. Wow, SCP, that didn't take much to convince you, did it? Should I just pick a biome and then go from there? I don't like this overlay. I mean, I like that it exists, I just don't want it. Scarlands does sound cool. Glow Forest sounds cool. Lava sounds cool, but we can do lava a different time. That is deep lava. You are not wrong. That is a significant chunk of the map that is lava up there. I saw this icon and I didn't think it was literally gonna be like a third of the map. Dorfort. We can be Dorfort now. That is just an ocean tile. Cool lake, hard to build on, but very cool nonetheless. All right, let's start baby steps. I don't know, there's a lot of cool stuff to choose. There is a lot. Water here is toxic and scarria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. That sounds like I'm already... What is this? Toxic lake with increased pollution. Decreased animal life. What? And it's a glow forest with toxic deep water in a marsh? Like a tox marsh? There's still icons I haven't even seen yet. Meerkat wing toxic ducts with high geothermal activity, decreased animal life, and ancient toxic vent, which will regularly spew toxic fallout into the air. The vents connect to an ancient substructure buried deep beneath the earth, with increased pollution and contaminated with pollutants. They went crazy with the new challenge map types. They actually did go crazy, and I approve. Component stockpiles. This is a junkyard, an old dumping ground for junk. I'm just trying to see, like, I don't want to look at a list of all the new things. I'm sure that already exists. It's more fun to find them all in the game and see what they actually translate to or look like. Like, what is that? That's a harbor. An abandoned coastal settlement with a bay. A large indentation in the coastline that provides shelter from strong coastal winds. There's a harbor there. I don't really know what that translates to here, but there's another one. So much to look at. What is this red dots? Oh, that's someone's... Oh, they changed how it looks when you zoom in, so it's like a settlement. Okay, sorry. An ancient warehouse in mixed biome. So it's like part desert, part temperate forest, maybe. That's really cool. So that's like native in the game now with no mods. Having like double biome spots where it sort of just transitions over. Sandy wetlands, what a nightmare scenario to build on. Ugh. There's another Tox Lake. Okay. I'm no closer to coming to a conclusion. If anything, I'm further away now. Knowing what I want, because I didn't realize there was going to be that much variety on the map selector screen. I probably haven't seen everything, but we've seen Angus's Undoing. It's a haunting name. Extreme desert with like an oasis in the middle. And then the giant like sand dune ones. It's like just a bunch of flat land. Well, this is really cool. These are all really neat. Oh. And a toll. Coastal islands. Oh. Increased plant life. Yeah, see, like there's still even more stuff. I'm probably like passing over some of it too. All right. Biome-wise. Biome-wise. I don't know. I'm thinking either Scarland sounds hard. Glow Forest also sounds hard, but they're both hard for different reasons. I think that's what it comes down to for me, is both of those. I don't know how to narrow it down. Scarland sounds harder. Maybe, is there, if only there was like a built-in filter. The new features are going to make new run types crazy, but are also going to add like 30 minutes to my tile picking time. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm already a slow tile picker. Do we want to be fungus eaters? Maybe I'll try Scarlands, and then if I get wrecked, I'll do Glow Forest. How about that? I would say when I get wrecked. Because I'm cranked up to 500%. I'm already planning on dying. So now I might use the little thing and look for, not Glow Forest, look for POIs inside of like Scarlands. The Tox Lake. But maybe. But maybe though. Ruins with a component stockpile. The subtle color differences I'm still adapting to mentally. Because I see the two purples almost as the same. There are just not very many patches of large amounts of Scarlands, and some of them are too close. That's a lava field. Yeah, these are lava fields. See, I'm looking at the wrong purple. It's this one. The bluer one. The bluer one. I'm looking for, I want some kind of cool POI. That also has to be a good map shape. Which makes things even harder. Lots of Scarlands. Not much Scarlands that have any type of landmark in them. That's not Scarlands. They're always like one tile out. That's not Scarlands anyway. That's lava field. Yo, that's pretty cool. A cape with a raccoon habitat, poplar tree grove, and of course the peninsula. Very, very neat. Not much Scarlands over here. Should I re-roll? Okay, let's go. Parentheses, therapeutic. Therapeutic cry. Parentheses. I don't know, I'm just putting words together. But this is how long it normally takes. It actually normally takes like 3 to 4 hours to get started with RimWorld, but it's going to be a long weekend because we're going to be playing tomorrow and the next day. So buckle in for a nice long Odyssey weekend. Don't threaten me with a good time. What's up, Shaq Genie? Thank you for the 61-month sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Lots of, oh my, is it just me or are there way more landmarks or did I just not zoom out the first time? That's a lot of POIs. Okay, so if we want to try Scarland, the Scarland, this is Glow Forest. Scarland is this color. But then that's lava, yeah. I need a filter. I just want to be able to filter by a particular biome. And highlight that biome. Here's Scarlands with another giant tox lake. I don't hate the idea of having a toxic lake on the map. However, the rest of the map needs to also look good. That's lava. Scarland with a tox lake. Okay, Scarland with a tox lake seems like the majority of the features that appear. Where did I just click? Yeah, like there's another tox lake. Okay, seems like Scarland features are somewhat limited then. This is lava. That's lava. That's Scarland with a gulf of partridge and a bay. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a Scarland's map that resonates with me. That one's bait. That's lava. There's probably not going to be many features because it's supposed to be Scarlands, and if it's scarred, then there's not really other features, right? Maybe I'll find one with a decent tox lake though. Like no features in any of these. Classic RimWorld search for the perfect tile. Tox lake off to the side. Tox lake off to the top. Well, this one's interesting at least, but it's way the hell out there in the middle of nowhere next to an impassable mountain range, which is always worrisome because the impassable mountain range sucks if you're caravanning and you have events spawning on the other side of the impassable range. You have to go all the way around, even though the game thinks it's really close. So there is a big drawback there. But some kind of like mountainous or hilly tile like that I think would be pretty cool. I'm starting to think Scarlands just doesn't have anything besides the lake. We found the one singular tile with mountain. Okay. Yeah, if I could find like another Scarland that had mountain in it, that would be cool. Or like I want the lake more central so it's not off to the edge. And I think I'm already on 275. I swear I saw you find stuff other than tox lakes when you hadn't decided. Well, now that I want one, it's not gonna give me one. That's lava. Now that I know what I want, game's like, no, I don't think so. All right, let's go. Boom, boom. Let's try another one. No one in the world of RimWorld has ever used this seed. That's correct. This is the first time it's ever been used. In the history of RimWorld. Mad Dog Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Mary Skipper. Appreciate it. I am a trailblazer and a forerunner in the discovery of good RimWorld seeds. Or rather bad ones, because we're just going to keep adding ones to the list of not in use. Hey, first one I click. The map looks very bare, but it does have an infested settlement. It was destroyed by an insect infestation. That doesn't sound like a great place to start. Currently infested. I like how there's a pretty significant amount of like Scarland in the grassland. This planet tells a different story. I don't really want a giant mountain. I want like some hills and some mountains, but I don't want Omega Mountain. That one is toxic deep ocean? Toxic shallow ocean water, and you have to cross it. Oh, how do you do anything on this map? It separates the two halves. It's very interesting, but also like you can't build that across that early on Naked Brutality. You're just gonna tox yourself, and there's nowhere to build except on the deep. I already clicked on that one. We're seeing some interesting map gen though, I will say. But like, very difficult as well. Tox Lake. Whole lot of nothing. That's lava. 2 Tox Lakes. Yeah, they always spawn on the edge, which I guess means you have more build zone. But the fact that it clips off the edge bothers me for some reason. Skip ahead 2 hours if you're a VOD watcher and you made it to this point. That's lava. What about you? No, you're in pollution. Yeah, you're right in the pollution. Yeah, I don't think I found one that was even like a contender yet. That's the same one we already clicked on. Maybe I'm only looking in the north and not in the south. Yeah, I've already looked at those. Maybe like the middle of the map. All right, we're gonna do Krillin. Destructo Disc is the seed. What are we looking for? You'll know when we find it. The VOD watchers know what they got themselves into. This is the price you pay. Still gotta make the ideology. That lake is better. It would be kind of funny to just build on top of a tox lake. However, increased pollution, the water will cause toxic buildup. This area is contaminated with toxic pollutants and decreased animal life. How the hell would I survive? We basically would have to embrace the pollution, which is tough to do on a default naked brutality start. You probably die before then, without gene modification. Etal isn't a coward, he won't be a waster. Correct. Correct. Some of you understand. Old Monkey Toxic Lake. Okay. What's over here? That's lava. I always get them confused now. Where's the rest? Where's the good stuff? Where are the, like... I guess I can just settle for not having a... like a POI. Like, I don't, if I want to do Scarlands, there's really not going to be one that has a POI that's not a Tox Lake. Maybe a Ruins, if you just, like, keep looking. And that's pretty much it. So I may as well just pick one that at least, like, has an interesting rest of the map gen. Or like, what is this? Scarlands Archipelago. That's pretty unique. It's right next to all this pollution with a chem fuel stockpile. Scarlands Archipelago. I'm kind of interested, just because it's so odd. Fishing village time. Maybe, I mean, I might. It just seems like a discordant theme. So there was an ancient city built upon this archipelago, which was destroyed by a weapon of mass destruction. Water here is toxic. Yeah, no, it is. Toxic, shallow ocean water. Oh my god, the whole thing is toxic. And Scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. How about just hold on to at Butum Lagoon next to Eric's Collapse Sea. Boom, boom. And just kind of hold on to this spot. It's right here. For the VOD, all right. And then just look. I'm interested, but I'm also disinterested. Just because I think it's gonna be an exercise in frustration. These are impassable, but I like the water integration somehow. Hey, there's a Scarlands with a river and a garrison. Ancient uplink, ancient garrison, large river, and sandy. That might be it. And it's pretty close to a dirt road. So accessibility to other colonies, potentially. Though there's really not any good ones to trade with around here anyway. Not that we'll ever live long enough to get to that point. But I think maybe this is the one. It's probably about as many interesting things as you're gonna get on one tile based on what we've been looking at. I think it's probably the one. So let's go with that. Sandstone, granite, and limestone. I'd rather have slate and marble for decoration purposes. But it is what it is. 25% forgeability berries, 77 to 91. Year-round grow period. We'll see how that ends up. I wish there was an easier way to find features and not just landmarks. Yeah, they have a search in the game. It'd be nice if there was a search in this menu as well. That would be my next request. Scarlands are inhabited by dangerous insects and rogue mechanoids. Water is toxic and Scaria runs rampant among the animals. Yeah, I'm already dead. So we may as well just make the ideology that we can load up for the next for the next run when I die here in 30 minutes after unpausing. So we'll do fluid ideology. With definitely not animist. There are no gods. The moral structure of the universe is found in our grand narrative. The gods do not have physical form, but are everywhere at once. They know all and can do anything. The gods walk the planet like us, yet they are powerful and immortal as we are not. They decide the moral structure of the universe. I like him. Embodied Theist is fun. I like Archist as well. Also, somehow it's been 2 hours already. So here comes the ad, and it's time to make our ideology, and I need to get a drink and a snack anyways to buckle in. Luckily, fluid ideology does go a bit faster. Shipborn. Humans were destined to live among the stars. They prefer indoors, don't mind eating nutrient paste, temperature tough, space habitat preferred. It would be fun to make a shipborn people who are stuck on the planet. So that could be fun. Though, I don't want to start... Well, do I want to start with it? It would be... For fluid ideology, kind of a tough first pick. Probably, I like to start with a low impact and then pick a medium impact second. So probably just go pivot into shipborn. Because it is the new one. I like that they added one. May as well try the new one, right? Try to elevate ourselves up to space. Could be fun. Work for it. Get off this shithole that we're starting on. All right, ad just started. So because the ad just started, I will be right back, and then we'll make our future ship hole. Whatever it is. What did I say? Ship hole? I don't know, okay? Ship hole. It's confusing me now. Listen to this. Instead... And no, this is not RimWorld music. BRB. Yo. All right. I'm trying to think of like, well, I guess the nice thing about a fluid ideology is you don't have to come up with everything at once. I mean, you think I'm not gonna pick guilty? It's the best. It's the coolest low impact. It's just the best one. You're especially if you're picking Scarland, right? Where literally the whole area was wiped out by weapons of mass destruction. All right. How are you gonna be like collectivist under that? That doesn't make guilty makes so much sense there. Because you're like, if you weren't guilty, you wouldn't have gotten wiped out. That's, I mean, obviously that's not true, but they think it is. Like, I guess you could pick individualist. Doesn't do too much. Plus they get the charity requirements. Survivor's guilt, exactly. Is it naked brutality on Scarland because they survived the apocalyptic scenario somehow but didn't have any clothes or items? And that's like how it all begins? The clothes got exploded off. I just think forcing charity makes for a fun gameplay. Like, Loyalist has symbol burning, but so does Guilty. So I just don't understand. I wish there would be a little touch-up of the low impact meme. Supremacist is the only other one that I think. And maybe like collectivist because it has the work drive. But like, to me, loyalist and individualist are the same thing. They both unlock symbol burning. And one of them just prevents slavery honorable. So I wish these two would get like some kind of touch up to make them a little more distinct. Because I just don't like playing supremacist low impact. It's not preventing charity essentials, the opposite of how I like to play. Among other things. And collectivist is fine. It's just normal. Yeah, individualist not converting pawns is anti-progress. But also, I got news for you. You end up with 4 memes, and there's only a limited pool of memes. You're gonna have crossover each time that you choose these. There's not unlimited unique combinations of every meme choice being different from the last set that you picked. The universe was a void, and then Ho, bored with eternity, fashioned man and woman from stone. Though many adventurers moved against her, Ho prevented them easily, for she was spirit of life. The believers went forth and conquered, burned, and raped for 1,000 years? Okay, we need to revise the default word, the story choice, for our various ideologies. 1,000 seems excessive. It does. It does. You kind of deserved it. 10 generations. Yeah, you kind of deserve to get wiped out. I randomized it and it's back again. All right, this is where I would normally use ChatGPT, but recently my perception of using ChatGPT for anything has been corrupted by being a Twitter user of late. I'm getting more and more disenfranchised from each passing day. Gee, I wonder why. Grok, is this true? Is this real? Hold on, I gotta read this one. The faith holders of the blasted death world Creticon neglected their duty to Ho and let the low emblem in her pantheon come to ruin. Then the warlord came. His mercenaries killed many worshippers of Ho with LMGs. Evelyn Eva Hale encountered a glowing gourd which spoke in Ho's voice about atonement. To atone for half their wrongs, Eva gathered half of Ho's believers to herself in an ice shelter and unleashed a shoulder-mounted nuclear missile and died with them. The second half of Atonement continues. Shoulder nuke. The glowing gourd. I guess we'll just keep that one. Though I can also randomize my deities. The problem is randomizing the deities doesn't update the narrative. Cyrus and Onos, god of life and god creator of atonement. I miss having more themed ideologies on random things, but honestly, I don't feel creative enough to come up with a whole theme that would necessitate ChatGPT at that point. Pain, idealized, cannot be edited. Okay, execution, horrible if innocent. Giso, you're making me want to make a grammar-related ideology. What if this deity was per and this deity was say? And then we have like... All right, I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm making a custom religion for RimWorld ideologies. Come up with a 1-paragraph backstory using words that you stole from the New York Times to illuminate reasons why we might feel guilty on a war-torn Scar world. Let's see what it comes up with. All right, let's see. He's just pressing buttons for fun. Well, I mean, isn't that what we do all day? Here's what it came up with. When the skies burned and the ground... Oh, I forgot one thing. When the final bombs fell and the satellites blinked out one by one, it wasn't the firestorms or famine that ended the old world. It was the collapse of meaning itself, capital M. Your people, once linguistic engineers and syntax supremacists, had reshaped reality with language too complex, too recursive, too proud. They split atoms with subjunctives, rewrote genomes with dangling modifiers, and ultimately unmade society with a poorly punctuated manifesto. Now you alone remain, a naked penitent exiled to the ashen grammarscape of your ancestors' failure. You walk the scorched earth not as a warlord, but as an editor. Your mission, to rebuild with clarity, to simplify without erasing, and to speak only in truths parsed cleanly. The sacred tenets of your faith, syntax, semantics, and the holy clause guide you. This time, every sentence will matter. The holy clause. All right, I claim absolutely no creative bone in my body for this. This is copy pasted from ChatGPT. I think it's fine as long as you're honest. You know, it's trying to like pass things off as your own that becomes problematic. Like I didn't make this up. I'll tell you that much. It has M dashes. You know why it has M dashes? Because M dashes are useful and good. It's a chicken or egg scenario. The reason why AI uses M dashes is because people use M dashes because they're useful and good. It speaks the way it does because what it was fed speaks that way. Do you understand? We don't speak that way because the AI does. It speaks that way because we do. M dashes themselves are not the problem. The problem is when it uses M dashes like it has one, like two. M dashes are the best way to introduce a pause without a comma. or starting a new sentence, which has a completely different flow. I should start using dash dash instead of dot dot dot. Well, ellipses are the mark of the boomer text message. It's a cheat code for run-on sentences. Chat, this is why we're making our religion about grammar, because you don't know it. That's pretty much it. Like, for example, the last sentence, the sacred tenets of your faith, dash, syntax, semantics, and the holy clause, dash, guide you. Instead of, if you didn't put M dashes here, you have the sacred tenets of your faith, comma, such as syntax, semantics, and the holy clause is Wikipedia coded. Or the sacred tenets of your faith are syntax, semantics, and the holy clause, which will guide you, is like very essay. It's very formal. They allow you to segue into information. Anyway. We need another deity. Because we're gonna have... Who's the god of life? Syntax, semantics, or the holy clause has got to be the last one. The god of phrases, predicates, technicalities. Shadow, are you guys gonna get replaced by AI? Okay, the Holy Clause is the god of precision and binding meaning. In your faith, the Holy Clause is venerated as the divine architect of structure, the one who holds thoughts together, makes intentions inescapable. To invoke the Holy Clause is to commit, to clarify, to make what was vague now irrevocably exact. Worshippers believe that every promise, every oath, every rule must contain a clause, sacred and unambiguous, or risk descending into chaos. Where the old world crumbled under ambiguity and run-on ambition, the Holy Clause offers a framework for truth, accountability, and syntax sanctity. Hey, what's up, OJess? Sorry, I was reading. I can see chat now. What's up, Alistor, Flamethrower, just some old guy? Welcome back. Pandarific. Hey, guys. How are you? But yeah, this is definitely the god of syntax sanctity. Or we could give the full title. We just finished up an 8-hour RimWorld stream. The new DLC's lots of fun. Well, that's awesome. I'm just getting started, and it's going to be a while yet before we get started proper. But I'm glad to have you, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the new DLC. Yeah, I didn't play the last couple days. So we are here making a ideology right now based in grammar, of all things. But if you're in my chat, go check out Wojess. Been enjoying some RimWorld fun as well. And catch the next one live. Hit that heart button at the top of your chat. Thanks for rating and welcome aboard. We're still in the character creator. Very much so. But welcome aboard. And yes, I have every intention of dying early in this run and having to do this again, but we're gonna use the same ideology, so we won't have to create this twice. Because I'm gonna try 500% for the first time. And I don't think it's gonna go well for me. So we also have... What was the other one? The god of syntax, or syntax, the god of sacred structure. To followers of your grammar-based faith, syntax is the divine blueprint, the cosmic scaffolding that holds all communication, logic, and even civilization together. It is said that without syntax, even the holy clause would collapse into incoherence. The god of syntax governs hierarchy, flow, and form, ensuring that every phrase has its place and every statement marches in proper formation. Worshippers pray for syntax's guidance when drafting laws, issuing commands, or constructing anything from sentences to settlements. To defy syntax is to invite anarchy. To embrace it is to align with the rhythm of the universe itself. Clean, correct, unfragmented. How many characters can you have here? Enough? And then the last one was semantics. The god of meaning and hidden truth. While syntax defines structure and the holy clause binds intent, it is semantics who breathes life into language. Why is it like the best bullshitter that never lived? The god of semantics governs interpretation, nuance, and the perilous power of context. Devotees revere semantics as the divine decoder, able to discern the true meaning behind every word, the purpose behind every clause, the intention masked by ambiguity. But semantics is a fickle and mysterious god, for meaning can shift, evolve, and deceive. Followers approach semantics with reverence and caution, knowing that a single word may hold multitudes, and that truth is often buried beneath layers of implication. To understand semantics is to see not just what is said, but what is meant. Okay. So, therefore, there we go. So, pain. Kebab for dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Wojess. I could go for some kebabs. I could also go for some euros. I'm excited to settle in and watch you start the colony. Well, you might be waiting a while. So enjoy those kebabs. But welcome Ilana Rama as well, perfectly on time. Hey. Glad to have you. We're not going to be nudists, though that would be funny. I left and got dinner an hour ago, and we still haven't started playing? Chat, how many messages do you think this chatter has on the channel? Go ahead, guess. Who said that? Oh, let's find out. 9. If you guessed 9, you've won. 9 whole messages. Wowee. A regular here. Do you remember at the beginning of stream what I said about RimWorld chatters? Do you remember? Okay. Let's say pant and shirt for everyone. I like this start. This is my favorite start. You start as naked brutality, and you have the initial challenge is to get clothed, so they have a little bit of a debuff. One day I'll try nudist again, but I honestly hated it the first time. Anyway, get that guy. Organ harvest. I like starting with totally abhorrent and then working my way back up. I think charity starting worthwhile and then going important to essentials fun. Cannibalism abhorrent, correct. Blindness horrible. Corpses ugly, fungus despised. Physical love. I don't know if you need to be extremely repressed. We never go the other way around. Spouse only strict. I don't know. It is a fun trope to just do guilty, prohibited, and then work your way up. I like having a mark of progression. Wordsmiths generally are repressed. Sure, I'm just gonna do the thing I like to do. I don't need to justify. Diversity of thought, we go appreciated to begin with. Insect meat, no. Marriage name, random. Nutrient paste, disgusting research. We could just start as idiots. I've never done that before. Should we just start as complete buffoons? Like, think about it like this. If we're in a Scarland, where's our information coming from? Everything's been wiped out. How slow is extremely slow? 25% out of... It's a quarter. All right, sure. We're going to start as dum-dums and then get smarter over time. Why not? Okay, I think that's it from there. Now the roles. I am not making these up myself. I am using the AIs because the AI is good at making up fake things. Okay, these are not real things that have any impact on anyone's research or papers or essays. Just random gibberish and bullshit that saves us a lot of time from having to sit here and quiz chat. Okay. What is the leader of the colony title? The prime conjugant. Master of tense and time, guiding the colony through past mistakes into future clarity. The syntax warden. Protector against chaos and run-ons. The apostolic editor. Spiritual and grammatical leader who preserves the purity of sacred text and everyday speech. The grand subject. The central figure of the sentence and the colony around whom all actions resolve. Like the subject of a sentence, but also of a god. That one's pretty clever. Or the clause bearer. I think clause bearer sounds like a good moral guide. I do love the visage mask. I wish they would add more masks. It is a favorite. So I will stay with my favorite. Lock that in. Do I need to lock these? No, they're good. Okay, and then for our Lita, I like Grand Subject. And sure, I'll do Torture Crown for now. I don't think we're gonna get there for a long time anyways, because we have to have multiple people for an ideology to properly get its leadership roles, and we'll have just a singular individual. We don't need all these. Five suggestions for a funeral event. The redaction. A ritual erasure of the deceased from the colony's ledger, performed with reverence and black ink. Do we want another ritual yet? I feel like at most symbol burning, but we could just wait and add those afterward because you get a bunch of fluid ideology rebuilds. It is too much fun to build random cathedrals later on down the line, so go with that. And then I can't unsee Lego heads screaming in this one. Like, it's stuck in my brain. Can I have a... I guess I'll take Totemic. I don't know. We're not necessarily going to do a Totemic. I just like these shapes. I think that's good enough. Oh my god, why did you say that? Well, I mean, what else are they supposed to be? It's morbid. I don't know. There's not really any funny or good names for this, so we're just gonna pick a name. The Punctuation Pit. What relics do we revere? Do they have any new ones? It's always fun to get an arc, you know? Indiana Jones established that. The Shameful Arc. Obsidian. New materials. Okay, there's I'll come back to this one. Isn't there a tablet? Yeah. I don't know what the hell Vaxstone is, but we'll get Vaxstone, I guess. Suggested name is the Tome of Tense Transgressions. Because we're both guilty and also grammar. It's pretty good. Now for the arc. You did that just for the alliteration. Alliteration is grammatical, is it not? There are some good alliteration ones. The Vault of Venerated Verbs, for example. It should be the thesaurus. What, the tome? The tome should be the thesaurus? What about like word bank or something like what do you call a pool of words that you can pull from? The lexicon? I mean, lexicon is a good name for that as well. I think lexicon fits a tome more than an arc, right? Or am I wrong? Maybe I don't need an arc. Maybe we just need a tome. Call it the lexicon, and then add like a weapon or something. Unique revolver. Plasma swords, pendants, mastodon tusks. Oh, baby. Just a box. I feel like you gotta pick either a Zeus hammer or a Persona plasma sword, just because, or a Persona Zeus hammer that speaks to you. Okay, not my idea, but kinda. Grammar's gavel. Okay, and then I don't know if we need another relic right now. We could just start with 2 and then go from there. Weapons, no, I don't like making a weapon pair. Bullfrogs are venerated. Please, no. We will maybe venerate an animal later. It feels weird to start with 1. All right, appearance, classic. Bald sometimes. Tribal, I guess never's fine, but let's go punk rare. We're definitely not royal. Might get some soldiers. These are the like zombie ones. All right, leave those off. Cultists. Probably not. Well, we might become cultists, but we're definitely not cultists yet. Beard. All right, I'm okay with all that. Are we good? Just icons, paint, color. Didn't this get changed? Or am I wrong? I guess Astropolitan is fine. I don't know if we have a style yet. We haven't named the actual religion. That's kind of an important one. We don't have a name. Okay, what's chat saying? Grammaticism. Documented doctrine. Or I'm going to AI. They're just as bad. They're just as bad. They used chat as training material? I don't know about that. Name's the hardest part. The faith of the unerring word. It's very serious. The followers of sacred structure. They're all very serious. They're not very, like, they don't have a, they need something that gives them a catch. Something that, like a hook. The language arts. Tell it that. Okay. Okay. Might be onto something here. Yeah, I don't know. He just wants alliteration. I don't just want alliteration. All right, I hate coming up with a name. This is the worst part because I have to look at it for the rest of the game. Even if we die, it's going to be how it is the next one. The something missing subject. I don't know. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What color scheme are we going for? I'm thinking either pink or teal. And then the best symbol for us is... I don't know why. I want like an icon of like a typewriter. I don't think they would put that in RimWorld for me. A book? Is there a book? Did I just pass it up? The purple prose. Is what chat is suggesting. What's up, Brody? Go with purple for purple prose. Okay. I'm listening. Something... Let's see. How about the... I mean, you could have a lot of alliteration there, because you can have penitent purple prose as well. Or the purple prose penitent, just for a nice tongue twister. The adjective, the perps. I don't think that's a good adjective. Purple people speakers. Ritual room. The you could have a prose/prose pun. It's already in there. The library. All right, fair enough. What icon? That looks both like a person laying upside down as well as the point of a pin. That's not what it looks like. Okay. Is there a book one? Not really. It's like a heart. Hand, frog, tree. Lighthouse. The triangle kind of looks like a pencil tip. This one? What about the asterisk one, second to last? This one? Oh, you mean the community TV show asshole flag? Because that's all I ever see when I look at shapes that look like this now. We'll go with the triangle. All right, save it. I'm not feeling the... Should it just be purple prose? I feel like we're some kind of like plumber company. I don't know why. This when I see like the purple prose, it seems like someone you would call to come like fix a leaky sink or something like that. Now check if it reset all your stuff. Classic. Yeah, like the leader, because leader can't be locked. What the hell is the name of the leader? Why does it always do that still? It was like the grand subject. I think everything else is fine. All right, we good? Is it time to choose a character now? A singular character. Prepare moderately. Just a little bit. I don't even remember what these settings were for. Did they change how pawns can gin? Did they rebalance pawn generation? Because we should have found one by now. Yeah, I should have found one by now. They might have changed how pawns can gin, dude. We never went to 10K on one roll. Not on this roll, with a different set of search parameters. Wait, oh, it reset all the numbers in the mod. See, you guys are like, this is very normal. Just keep. No, it's not normal. The mod got taken out. All right, we got to delete these. You know what you're talking about, streamer? Okay, I gotta make a new one. Title. Simple. Actually, well, it's gonna be like naked brutality. The God Pawn. You know what it is. Okay. Number 1. Has skills. Shooting. Is this... Oh, they changed how the mod works now? So you can do like a... I don't remember it being a bracket before. I would say you're gonna want at least like shooting 4. Is there a way to bundle these all in one? I guess it'd be like a logic gate. And that would bundle everything up. Okay. Man, I had all this set up perfectly and I gotta do it over again. Medical, at least a 3. Plants, at least a 4. Why is there's multiple plants. What if I just organize this from the top down? Let's go shooting, melee, melee at least 2 maybe, plants at least 4. Wait, no, let's just go down. Construction at least 4 is fine. Mining at least 3. Cooking 2. These are my minimums, by the way, not my ideals. Plants 4. I don't know how much we'll be able to plant. Animals, don't care. All right, skip that one. Crafting 2. Artistic, don't care. Medical 4. Social, I mean, for your main dude, they should be able to talk. Intellectual, honestly, probably won't matter. Okay, and then what else did I used to do? Capable of everything, probably. Shooting, constructing, hunting, plant work, hauling. Is there anything I don't care if they're capable of? Okay, so do I have to add logic gate? Not has any addiction, I think. Incompatible filter part. There we go. All right. Default naked. Wait, that's... Yeah, okay, we saved it. Next, and then we go... Boom. Did I choose it, though? No, I didn't choose it. There we go. Now it's rolling. Which setting did I pick that's not lining up? Which one made it difficult? Was it chosen? How do I see for sure that it's chosen? I think it is. These are on and. I mean, shooting 3, melee 2, construction 4. These are very low numbers. But maybe it's just like... Let's set intellectual to 0. These are pretty low numbers. Maybe it's capable of everything. We'll just take that out just to try to get some more results. not has any addiction. Okay, well now it's like getting something. It's not good, it's a slowpoke body purist, but it's getting something. Ad starting soon already? This is not fit with what I said. Is capable of all work. Double asthma. Okay, but at least it's like finding some people now. Ad starting soon. Somehow it's been 3 hours already. Classic. Can't wait to die in the first 40 minutes and then re-roll. And then we got kind, fast learner. The incapable of medical is rough. Otherwise, it's not the worst pawn I've ever seen. All right, ad just started. I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break. I will often spend an entire day setting up a new colony. And it's worth it. And it's worth it. Miss Mortis, thank you for the 8-month sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Valkyrie for gifting a sub to Angry Jack Russell. Thanks, Valkyrie. Dirk says, here we go again. Here we go again. Attack Frog says, this is gonna be great. I hope it is. Mad Dog Mac, and when we die, we'll just start over with the same ideology. So we don't have to create that a second time. Mad Dog Mac, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Appreciate the 5 subs in one. Very, very kind of you. Coronis is back for a whopping 80 months. Hey, what's up, Coronis? And Leafy Pew. Thank you, Leafy Pew, for schlubbing for 52 months. What's up, KO Fishy? Here for the character creator, Amelia and Cream Master. And 9 is fine. Thanks to each one of you. I missed a couple people, but I got to be right back while the ad is rolling. Hang tight. Yep. What's up? Ding, 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 ding. And we're back. All right. Roll the dice. Though I might need to clarify my search parameters a little further because I'm still getting disabled and incapable of violent things. But if I put is capable of everything... Oh, there we go. Last time I didn't come up with anything. Kind and greedy. And while we're looking, Sax, thank you for 46 months. I appreciate the big 5 subs in 1. Thanks for the tier 3. Dr. Mac Daddy, welcome back for 3 years. Glad you're back. Thanks for resubbing. Proscalia, what's up? Miss Mortis also here for 8 months. Hi, Miss Mortis. Oh, man. Maybe I need to release a couple of the valves here. Maybe we need to loosen this up a bit. Let's turn shooting down. I think construction at 4 is very reasonable. Loosen a couple of those. See how that goes. Pessimist. Valkyrie gifted sub to Angry Jack Russell. Also, I saw before 9 is fine retrograde motion and home desktop with the subs. Thank you. Welcome back. Undergrounder, kind, and bloodlust. Great plants, good social, great melee. 61 years old, bad back. Bad back. That'll do it. That would be a. We're already going to have a tough start. Artery blockage in the heart. That's unfortunate. Heart attack incoming. The construction, mining, and plants fireball passions are in a really good spot. The combat is not exactly where you want it in terms of future-proof. Cooking is a nice baseline of 4. Medical's not good, but can do, and social can do. So it's like kind of can do. This is a person that's at least worth like putting down there. The low cooking is a problem, but and the 64 years old is a problem, but the shooting and the plants and the medical and the construction passions are pretty good. Pretty good. Save that one. I don't think Genius is going to help us where we're going. Though I maybe should have put them in the left behind. That was a pretty good left behind bot. Staggeringly ugly, careful shooter with a gunshot in the right hand. The melee construction mining plants. I think we're just gonna drop you in the mix. Tortured artist. Permanent -8. Roll it. Alzheimer's. That would be a really tough start. Husband, Killian Darkwater. Which one of you is Killian Darkwater? This dude. I just re-rolled your husband. I'm not going to be too picky about the Left Behind people. They just need to be somebody, since it's all random anyway. Actual Fallout character? Why is it so many artery blockages? Night owl, creepy breathing, and very neurotic 19-year-old. Who can do crafting, mining, construction, and shooting. You know, just throw them in the Left Behind. Prosthetic heart. Pyromaniac bisexual who likes to draw and help animals. Incapable of firefighting. Do I need a full-time artist? Not really. 46-year-old psychopath. The problem with psychopath is, well, this is probably like a decent pawn to just like chuck down here. Not a good starting one, because having the leader of the colony and the ideology be a psychopath makes things tough, in my experience. Hard worker, great memory, and capable of dumb. It's gonna be tough to start with. I think in my perfect world, I'm looking for someone who's got a little bit of aptitude with combat, but also a few practical skills. Gourmand is gonna kill us. Gourmand again? That's weird. I guess I could just filter Gourmand in the settings. Gourmand is terrible for us. Abrasive chemical interest. Yeah, I'm looking for just like a little, not slowpoke. Volatile is a little tough, but otherwise this is pretty, other than the low medical and the low mining, it's a pretty survivable character here. This dude's name is Pickle. She is named Pickle. We're just gonna re-roll you for sure. But yeah, we're looking for a little bit of combat. I would like some social. 77. The low combat is gonna be tough, but they've got the practical points. Forsaken physical comforts is probably good. Got the fancy beard and like almost like a hair bun. Fast. Trigger happy is fine. Jogger. Listen, he's faster than he looks, okay? Okay, is Adam Tron. Tron, the last name. Is this someone's OC? Last name Tron stands out to me. read the background to find out? I mean, it's Coma Child and Deep Space Mining. I don't think that's custom. I feel like this is a pretty good role for a leader because you've got the things that help you survive and build and mine. Your weaknesses are combat and medical and intellectual. But you have like some core build-up traits that makes us a pretty good naked brutality starting pawn. And I'm just gonna leave the rest semi-random as is. Okay? I think that the low combat is gonna get me killed. Probably, but he seems cool. So let's give it a try. Maybe we'll try and build some traps or something. All right, here's some name suggestions. Elias Clauswright, Judith Verbain, Malcolm Period. Okay, Thaddeus Ellipson, Lucian Parenthes. The Thaddeus is a pretty good one. Okay, here we go. Scared. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Well, this is not our actual backstory. Our actual backstory is that we are the only naked survivor of this war-torn world tile. So we're just gonna pretend like the pod didn't exist. Oh my... Oh! This is not what I expected. I didn't think there was gonna be like a full-on city ruin civilization thing here. That's crazy. It came with a free megabase. Here's the problem, though. The description of our tile is, it does say ruins of an ancient city, but because we've played RimWorld in the past and I haven't been following along with the blog updates, I just assumed it was just gonna be like, oh yeah, there's a lot more like mech trash and stuff. I didn't think there were gonna be like proper buildings. Ruins of an ancient city which was destroyed by weapons of mass destruction. Water here is toxic and scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. Yeah, the map preview doesn't show pre-existing buildings, which is interesting. Okay, and then on top of that, we have the Alaroni Garrison with an ancient uplink for communication with low orbit satellites. Hacking will reveal a location in orbit. An ancient garrison, a large river, and it's very sandy here. Got boomalopes. The hell is a monitor lizard? Is that like a little Komodo? Raccoons, rats, and there's birds. Look at the burbs. Crows, intelligent blackbirds with complex social structure. With a little patience, they can be trained to perform fairly complex tasks. We got birds now. We're gonna have to get some pet crows for sure. We're stuck in a state of permanent summer. The water is toxic, moving water. So we gotta be careful crossing that. What side of it did we start on? We started on the right side. Ancient military barriers and crates, which are probably just trash. The mysterious, definitely not an ancient danger building with blast doors that need to be hacked to open on one side. Industrial shelves and scrap boxes. Wow, look at all this new stuff. Ancient display banks, system racks, rupple piles. Yeah, this is did a good job of making it actually look like it did get hit by a weapon of mass destruction. There's some corpses in here with some clothes on them. So we can get some tainted garments for my poor naked brutality guy and just cope with the tainted debuff. But we get like cloth pants, duster, and a wool t-shirt. Some more mysterious rooms. An ancient uplink hack for information. What an interesting tile to start on. Oh, there's blast craters. The blast site from a high-powered weapon. So there's actually like pockmarks of the war that turned this map tile into this, what it is now. Living here already, this doesn't feel like an actual starting tile, but it is. And they've also got like a chem truck over here with spilled chem barrels and like some pallets. Any valuable fuel leaked out long ago from this stack of rusted barrels. They're empty and corroded. The walls are breaking down in different areas. That's a freaking giant mushroom. Somebody's got a gas mask here. So the downside of this map should be obvious. Barely any trees or wood. Grow zones are going to be quite difficult to come by. This is the best one, it seems, and it's studded with craters. And then we do have the ability to just like take over a room. So let's see if there's any like beds. Couple ancient beds here. They're in betwixt some dangerous places though. So we could use an ancient bed to sleep on. But we'd have to cross to the other side of the river. So what should I do first? I guess get clothes. I'm gonna say let's avoid crossing the river until I can science how much it's gonna do to us. And go down here, maybe. The desire to just rebuild this to what it once was. All these ancient mega cannon platforms, attack this to destroy it. A mounting platform that once held some sort of cannon. It's been broken for many years and every useful component was looted long ago. Military generators, barrels. I feel like there's new vehicular wrecks as well. And there's even like this is like an old street. Yeah, with the concrete barriers down the middle. Like a sidewalk on either side. And some old lampposts. Ancient war spider remains. Chad, did I never engage with this before? Or is that new? The ruined remains of an ancient mid-scale war spider. It's been picked over many times. There's nothing valuable left to loot. It's old and useless. I guess I just never... I've probably seen it, but never clicked on it to read war spider. I'm clicking and reading more stuff. Like, I don't remember seeing an ancient ruined tank. Destroyed by some kind of heavy weapon. But maybe all this stuff's been here and I'm just now opening my eyes. Like, there's the Exo Strider. Lots of cool stuff here, though. Lots of cool stuff. All right. So here's the thing. I'm sorry, Urkalani the nurse. How long have you been dead? Dead for 40 days. Thaddeus, can you not get in the water? Force target to wear force. Oh, that's the new command to make other people clothed. So we're gonna take some clothes from this skeleton. Urkalani, hopefully eventually we can give you a proper burial. So we've at least adorned ourselves with some tainted apparel. I'm wearing 3 pieces of apparel that someone died in. It creeps me out and it feels dirty. Observed a rotting corpse laying on the ground. It was disgusting. All right, let's, what first? How about we just do some basic tree chopping? I feel like the best thing that I can do is find the most narrow part where the river crosses and then build a little bridge over there. But we don't have the technology. Well, we do have the technology, but I don't know if we have the time. Oh, look at the new water graphics. Yeah, it's going to take forever. Should I just try and live on the right side for now so we don't have to keep crisscrossing? But the beds are on the left. And there's a giant table and chairs. Let's try and cross and see how bad it is. Let's go see. Get to the other side. Cut down some trees. Let's see what happens if we try and cross. May as well find out early. Oh, this is slow. Toxic shallows are 12% walk speed? What? Oh my god, the buildup is pretty fast. Is all shallow water 12%? Or is it just toxic water that's 12%? That's really cool. I think that they like buffed water. Does that say, did that say organ tree? What did that say? Snagroot tree. Adapted to live in toxic scarlands. It yields only a meager amount of wood. But yeah, the water graphics being changed is interesting. Only 6 wood from these. Dude, come on. I'm not gonna be able to build anything. I just need a door. I mean, we could probably just deconstruct some walls and then make a stone door, but I was just trying to get like a wooden door going. Do we have any steel? It's like built into the town. Some up there. How good or bad is our mining? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, maybe we just skip the wood then. But this map is actually quite tall. This is the new beginnings. All right, what if... Dude, this is a very interesting challenge to try and solve. What I'm thinking is, where's the food? There isn't any. Okay, hold on. Do we have it? We gotta solve the food crisis first. Because Thad is gonna be hungry soon. He's got time, but he's gonna be hungry. Are we gonna have to murder from the very beginning? There's a bunch of, like, dead berry bushes. Wait, that says ready to harvest. So it's not dead. There's only 4. And, of course, they're on the other side of the map. So I should have done that first. Should have done that first. All right, let's try and come up with a solution here to the impending death of our baby colonist who just was born into this world. Brain not works so good. So let's say we had an outdoor crafting spot. I know. And to make a short bow is 30 wood. I don't know if we'll get... We're not going to get much. Let's cross back to the other side. Oh my god. We got 5, 6, and that's it. Amelia, I'm both timing you out and thinking about taking chat into emote only mode. But it's or just re-rolling the map now. I'm genuinely thinking about just re-rolling the map. Don't mess it up, please. I'm gonna make it 2, actually. There's one solution. Basically, okay, for context, a chatter just said one of the dead bodies has a gun. I am now going to burn the gun, and then I can continue playing on this map. So you've just deleted a resource from our save. I will put it in the water, and now we are not allowed to use it. So thanks for that. Okay. And the worst part is that you know better. You know better. If it was an innocent chatter, but it's not. All right. Emote only, please. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why is chat begging for emote only? For fun. Oh, I forgot you can't move ancient beds. You can deconstruct it, or you can sleep in it. Those are your two options. That's okay. I don't need that. I'll make my own. But we're gonna have another problem real soon. Already major break risk? You're not gonna make it, brother. The tainted t-shirts. We're gonna go, we're gonna just drop these real quick. I can't have you snapping already. I know you're hungry and in the dark. I know, brother. Thad, be naked. Okay, now I find an animal that, ooh, the pig would be. Oh, the pig is close. You got this, Thad. I will get you food right now. Let's go above it so it doesn't go off the map, maybe. Make sure it doesn't have Scaria first, I guess. How do you miss from what's your shooting skill? 3? All right, never mind, I understand. Plus it's foggy rain, which reduces accuracy. Classic. There's a hit. How dead are we before we actually get to eat this pig? You can't go in there. You're dodging and weaving. You're zigzagging. That's too. Well, you are kind of an intelligent creature, I suppose. All right, Thad. Lock in. Lock it in. The pig is gonna just run off the map. Don't run off the map. Do not. Don't do it. Dead in 6 hours. Okay, okay. We got this. Now we have to butcher it. That's not really a good place to butcher, but I assume indoors is better than outdoors. I don't have time for a butcher table. This is still outdoors, but at least we'll be in a roof. Outside the rain. Butcher creatures forever. Am I wearing the official RimWorld shirt? I am wearing an official RimWorld shirt. I am wearing one of them. No, don't eat the raw meat. Look what you did. We almost How am I gonna cook this? Eh? How am I gonna cook this? Without wood. There's an outfit stand? A small display that showcases a single outfit, saves space, and can be used to quickly change clothing. Holy shit, that's the default item now? You can make loadouts as stands? My armories are going to be gorgeous. For plants. What did you get? 7 berries? Eat those. I approve. Just eat them. Okay. Maybe that'll sustain you long enough to do the other things. Such as build a campfire. Problem is, long-term sustenance of said campfires. Maybe that sustains you long enough to build a stove. That way we only use the wood when we need to. Will that sustain you long enough to dig here? Humongous the Assembler. It's a good name. That has a 7 mining. That actually is pretty good. Even though we're doing it in the dark here. I take it back. I don't know if you'll actually be able to do this, buddy. before you get tuckered out. Where does the time go in a RimWorld day? That's 30? And I need 80. But at least you don't have to stand in the rain to do it. Recreation deprived. Get used to it, Thad, okay? It's tough living out here. In the war-torn Scarland. Probably just build up a little chunk of wall here. That way this is considered indoors. And then we get a little bed in here, just to get started. Probably gonna have to be mostly steel and stone. Start with like steel. We need 45. We need so much stuff. Okay, you're doing great. Now gather the steel. And your construction skills are 4 with a passion. That's a good. Just in front of the major break risk. Meat's got 1.5 days before it spoils. Day 1 survived. Exactly. Dude's fighting for his life. RimWorld recreation deprived minus 200. I'll get him some recreation. He's got a cool hairstyle. Beard plus mohawk into something going on. Pretty sweet hairstyle. So obviously the next thing is figuring out what to eat after the pig. But let's just let Thaddeus get a little sleep while we dissect our options. This map is crazy. One of many. I didn't realize the ground is literally a new ground type called Ancient Megastructure Ground. 93% walk speed, 5% fertility. With all the craters, all the secret rooms, all the dangers. Oh, dude, they got like a tank parking lot over here. That's crazy, too. I didn't see how many of them there were. And then, of course, all the water is toxic. So trying to elevate ourselves out of this is going to be nigh impossible. We're probably dead with the first raid, to be honest. What to build for recreation? Probably just I mean, using what material? I guess steel. Though, perhaps it'd be better Massive table. I guess it could just be over here, like outside. For now. And you can just like sit on your little porch patio. I don't know if it's worth spending time in the day to move this stuff around. But that's what I'm gonna do. Hopefully you use the table. Yeah. There you go. See? You get to watch the crows playing in the rain. Stay out of the elements. Temperature's 82. It's pretty hot, but it's not like, you know. Unless you're British, then it's not gonna like hurt you. And then we're gonna need some more fuel. Probably like cut all these down. We got 1 day till the pork spoils. Should be enough fuel. So I needed to build a fuel stove first because we just don't have enough wood on the map to keep refueling a campfire unless the temperatures drop. Because that's the only way we're gonna be able to stay warm. But oh, dude, we can get a chair. We can get the other chair over. But yeah, the fuel stove will only consume the fuel when we're using the stove, and it won't just burn randomly night and day. So I think it was wise to just go straight for the fuel stove. And then on top of that, I believe the fuel stove is more resource efficient when cooking with those meat raw ingredients than is cooking over a campfire. So it's more ingredients to make the same meal. Okay, and then why don't we finish cooking? And then I would like to build you something with a recreation. Let's build something recreationally. Stargaze, that's fine too. You can do a little recreation like that, though we don't have much time. Just enough to get you over the hurdle. What did the Brits ever do to you? Nothing. It's just constantly in the news because it's like 76 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So just a light-hearted jab because of the panic whenever the temperatures approach like higher than 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Our houses trap heat. Yes, any house should trap temperature inside of it. It's called insulation, but we Americans decided to put both heaters and air conditioners on top of our homes, which can be added to them. You don't have to build it from the ground up like that. You can add it later. We invented window units so that you can just buy it and then put it in your window and it makes the air cooler. You don't even have to have central heat and air. You can literally just put it in the window. Oh no, what have you done? Sorry, I can't hear you, Mary Skipper. There's like a nice cool breeze coming down from a vent right now while it's over 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So I'm just basking in this gentle breeze. Ding, 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 ding. Thad having a nice little sleep. AC is not worth it in a place where it's hot 2 weeks a year average. I mean, when you're in the news for it many years in a row, at a certain point, you know, it's not like this is the first year it's been a problem. Also, the ad is starting soon. So here comes your ad time. Yeah, it's clearly becoming a thing that happens every year. Probably need a license to have ACs. No wonder there was an American Revolution. You gotta have a license to stay cool, brother. They were like, this tea tax is too damn expensive, and also I demand air conditioners. But anyway, I'm just messing with you. Just messing with you. There, the ad just started. So, Chad, how are you enjoying the DLC so far? I saw that people were taking bets on how long it would take me to unpause. We unpaused like an hour ago. Some of you said it was going to be at least 4 hours, which is not true. So pay your channel points up. Is it weird that I need AC and heat? Nope. In America, that is extremely normal. That is, in fact, the norm. You either have gas heat or a pump. Typically. The temperatures go up and down here. That's true, yep. That is true. They do both. But yeah, there's plenty of places where it gets like in Vegas. Even in Vegas, where you think, oh, it's just really hot. No, it gets cold in the winter too. We had snow a couple years, and temps drop below freezing pretty frequently. So we got to have heaters also. Deserts do get cold at night. That's true. It does cool off a bit. But the summers are pretty blistering. J. Micah Cooper, thank you for the 95 months. I appreciate it. Tune Up Pickup, welcome back. What up? I Black Out a Lot says, yo. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the 95 months, J. Micah Cooper. Appreciate it. All right, they'll come back from the ad in a minute. They're not going to miss anything. All I'm doing is letting my boy sleep a little bit. I got to start gearing up for the raid. I'm a little scared. And of course, we're going to need to solve what food we're going to eat next. We got rats, monitor lizards, raccoons, crows. Don't want to eat the crows. There's probably not going to be much meat anyway. Boomalopes, if you can sustain the explosives, are edible. Welcome back from the ad, gamers. Thad's just asleep. And I'm deciding what we're going to push for food next. Probably this raccoon, to be honest. Probably that, because these meals are going to last for like 3 days. This is only going to last for 13 hours. So we cook it, use it, or lose it. Little breakfast. And I will manual hunt this myself. Here's the problem. If we hunt it and it tries to cross the river, that's a problem. So we want to kind of usher it away from the river. Never mind. Never mind. Now I just have to shoot. It's like, that was a huge mistake. The river here is toxic. In case you're not sure why I don't want it to go in the river. Because we are in a toxic environment. Kind of. Also, we have not hit a single shot here. That, not the best at shooting. Slowly getting better. This is why we're gonna need to build a trap. Or 5. Nice job. We don't have a butcher's table yet. So what I might do is just build one so we stop losing meat. It's gonna cost 75 steel, 20 wood. Pain. We need to not keep building up here because this is not a long-term solution. But I don't know where I want to build because this whole place is scary. Somewhere close to steel. Preferably not on a map edge. This map is tricky. Because this top left corner might get us killed. Like, what if they raid from up here and they're just on us in seconds? I suppose if they raid from any other direction, we have the most amount of time to prepare versus being in the middle. So, like, the most space is here, but this is the most dangerous location as well. Perhaps this area makes the most sense to live in, but then where do you get your resources? I guess you could go over here and mine. It's not very far. Do we want to just move over to this side? Perhaps, and try. Oh, there's like there's like a toxic water in here. Come on. But yeah, carving like this section out kind of makes sense. It's centrally located. Gonna need a bridge over to the other side. Some more animals, perhaps. A couple berry bushes. Nothing crazy. The problem is moving it all over is a pain. Because of the toxic water. That's the big issue. Thinking. Or do we just live up here for a bit longer? I don't know. It only gets harder the longer that you wait, I suppose. Thinking. Because we need to, like, close this area up. If we want to stay here. we could be next door neighbors to some place. Like, we got to make sure that we don't open any of these just in case. Very important. Yeah, I don't think this is a great spot. But down here, there's no resources. Other than what you can deconstruct, which honestly isn't that much. How do I get everything across to this side? I think there's just more collected space here to build out of. And then there's a geothermal right there for the future, geothermal right there for the future. Nice little building area here. Crops gotta go somewhere, right? You gotta start planting. And there's a crop zone there. Some crop zone here. It's not a lot. But it is some. All right, I think we need to go to this side. I think this is it. But it's such a pain, dude. It's gonna take a full day to move over. It's definitely a fixer-upper. There's an eject fuel button now. That's cool. We're gonna have to move some of these things multiple times. We can leave the chairs for later. Time to cross the toxic water a few times. If we do it quickly enough, maybe we can minimize the exposure. Probably don't go across the, like, deep chest versions. I don't know if chest deep is going to cause more toxic buildup or what. Very well could. Tox water is its own debuff? I'm soaked in this disgusting stuff. It itches and burns. Also, you're naked going through it, so it is supposed to be shallow. But that's new. Hey chat, you want to see something? Do you remember we talked about RimWorld chatters at the beginning of the stream? Let's find some. What is this? How's the new DLC? Response: it took over 3 hours to start the game. Okay, you? I choose you. Let's see. Oh, 135 messages. What was your last message? March 26th. Your last comment was clearly also about... This is about how long it takes me to set up a RimWorld colony 2. Caught. Absolutely caught. RimWorld chatters. They're out there. Okay, we gotta keep moving. Don't really have a stockpile room yet. Nowhere in here is super convenient. We'll just do that. Why don't you go ahead and... I don't know if you should go ahead and eat. I'd like to haul all this steel over. I know that you're grumpy, but the steel is going to let us close up some of these rooms. Obviously, making them out of stone would be good too. But I feel like it's going to take longer. I'm just gonna let him eat, even though we have no table. All right, you're not allowed to go to sleep yet, though. We're sleeping in the midst of God knows what. All right, we definitely can't do all these. These are only giving me like 2 to 3 a piece. However, each chunk of wall is only 5. Did a rat just eat my other meal? No, I have 2 meals over there. Okay, we're good. We're all right. Now I'm gonna put just a steel door in here. Minor passion for my work. Thad does enjoy building. All right, you should have enough to at least wall in the bedroom and therefore build a roof. Did I say you were allowed to sleep yet? Put that roof over there. Well, nope, almost. There you go. Now you're indoors. He's sick. I don't feel well. Oh, it's because of the toxic buildup. Yeah, that'll happen. Slept in the cold. It's 70 degrees. The cold? 70 degrees Fahrenheit? Oh my God, so cold. In my bed. We really need some heaters. I don't think that's true. So my big fear is just that first raid. That's definitely on its way. But I don't really know what to do to stop it. So I'm not sure. $45 steel, a spike trap is a lot to ask. Thad demands exactly 70.5 degrees Fahrenheit or higher or greater. Too bad I left the food on the other side of the map, huh? All right, so you want to eat a meal. I think that's fair. Cross the river. And then we can bring the table back on the way. Yeah, I mean, if a raid shows up, I'm straight up just gonna start opening rooms. And pretend like I'm in Cabin in the Woods. You know what I mean? Dude, the crow! Did you see how smart it was? It followed me into the door. Like, it watched me go in, went in with me, and then started chowing down on the simple meal. I was kind of fast forwarding, so you might have missed it. I can't. You can't steal them anymore. They changed it. The devs changed it where you can't yoink things that are being engaged with by other people. Like, you used to be able to go and pick it up off the ground and that would stop them from eating it. It's a scaria-infected crow as well? So we have to be extra careful. This is very dangerous now. Scaria is very dangerous now. So if it fights back and we get wounded, we can get Scaria with enough build-up. Hang on. If you like hunt it, 60% base chance to attack back when harmed. My meal, dude. Oh. One arrow might kill a crow. It might, but it might not. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a good chance, but it might not. Okay, all right, that scared him away. He can open the door? He can just open the door. The crows can open doors. Just go where they want. We cannot lock the door from the crows. They figured out door tech. All right, hang on. Dad, we got a big problem. I didn't mean for you to walk over here. I know that you're very hungry. Okay, it's too late. We've already walked. We had a crow crisis, but you can't leave it in here either, because then there's a rat. That's a Scaria-infected rat. Okay, so temporarily, this isn't even a safe place. Put them in the bedrooms. Maybe the rats don't even know how to open the bedroom, at least. And then eat. Okay. The only thing I care about in here is the raccoon, which has 1 day left. So let's prioritize locking a little bit of this down. Specifically by going over here and like doing a little mining. Okay, do a little mining. We need to create like some barriers of this little structure. And then we'll get like 31, 32 a piece. That's like 2/3 of a spike trap. This is gonna go extremely quick. Very, very quick. And then we're just gonna be out of steel. Other than all the trash that's on the map that we may or may not be able to take advantage of. A wild man wanders in. A person living among wild animals has wandered into this area. He's called Barrow. You can attempt to tame him. Barrow. Was Barrow one of the people that we left behind? Possibly. Mining 13, construction 6, not really super combat, and then pessimist. See, here's the issue. Thad has one animal skill, so I think we're just gonna have to live with this person on the map. Potentially. But I don't hate just getting a couple of spike traps up now. Because this is going to be our, like, we're dead in here anyways. You know what I mean? All right, get this man a horseshoe pin, please. Do you know that it's like 3 p.m.? Wake up. You've got so much to do. You really have so much to do. That we have no time for these games. Oops, I didn't mean to reveal that room, but I'm glad that it turned out to be innocent. My plan for now is to, like, close as much of this off as possible and just kind of secure at least the hallways and this main little facility here. And hope we're not sleeping next to scary, scary things. And then I'd like multiple methods and avenues of escape, which is going to necessitate some steel doors. There is no middle here, so I guess that's as good as it gets. Something like that. I don't know how we're gonna get that much slate. It's like, it's only enough for like 5 walls. Start with that, go from there. You got 1 meal left, and then we're gonna need to handle the other one. Bro. That's my, I'll find some more food. I will find some more. But how am I going to find one that's not... Wait, was that one? That one wasn't Scaria infected, was it? No, that was actually fresh. Bitten off front leg, left, right, rear right, destroyed stomach, and bitten off neck. I don't think there's much left on this thing. We could just go murk the boomalopes. But they will 10% fight back, which is too scary. I bet the monitor lizards will fight back. Not that one. We need to plant stuff. That's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna plant stuff. I love that you sat at my table, too. What were you thinking? There's not really a closer table. Maybe I shouldn't have done this right now. A group of travelers from Gojadadin are passing by. Can you guys help? Are you a vampire? No, you're a Gojus Hussar. We got like multiple Hussars coming through. All right, major break risk. I might have done it. I might have done it. Oh, they're gonna cross the Tox water too. Spicy. Through the deep part, man. It's only 8% walk speed through there. That's just like, I'm going back to bed. Understandable. I'm gonna make you a horseshoes pin, okay? But for that to work, we need a couple things. We need more food for today. Too bad these dudes don't trade. You have so... I think we should build the other spike trap first. We're gonna need more than that. But yeah, let's get the food situated. This dude should not fight back. But if he does, it'd be kind of funny. Are you behind cover? Or do we just that bad? Yeah, we're just that bad. One of your colonists has gotten muscle parasites already. What day is it? I don't think I've ever had a disease on day like 5 or 6. Just a straight up disease? Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. What if I told you that we don't have any food or a doctor? A caravan from Gojadadin is approaching. They are an exotic goods trader with a town guard who is your son, Lucas. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack. Hey, son, please. I'm suffering from muscle parasites and I desperately need your help. Please, have mercy on an old man. Don't charge me full price. You're an exotic goods trader. I know you have the medicine. Please, for your old man. Just this once. Tad, why are you naked hunting a Komodo dragon? I feel like a dragon like this with a bow like this is an Ooh, I can't believe you hit that shot. Like, thick skin is going to make this difficult, but maybe we got it. Perhaps. Or not. You're going back toward where we're going to butcher you, so I guess that works. Bro, finish it. Need the wood. We're gonna have problems. I already have problems. Step 1, dumping stockpile. Step 2, haul. Step 3, cut down the trees. New song time. We listened to the soundtrack at the beginning of stream, but still. You think I have anything to trade with you guys? I just got like untreated muscle parasites, bro. Parasitic creatures in the muscles that cause weakness and a lack of coordination, plus 20% pain, minus 30% manipulation and moving, and plus 100% sleep rate. It's rough out there. Bro, there's fuel right there, man. Wait, can we... Oh, we gotta butcher this dude. I need a butcher table, man. I need a butcher table. 75 steel, 20 wood. Do you know how much work that is for me right now? With muscle parasites? I ain't got time for that right now. Got a butcher spot it. We also don't have anywhere for the butcher table to go. Other than just outside. Definitely don't have time. Gotta deal with what we got before we have a mental break. More visitors? A group from Busto people. Busto people. Can you guys stop watching me like you're in a zoo and like help me out? I don't care if you have cute ducks and a freaking seal. All right, I am starving to death and dying of muscle parasites, and that lizard only had 16 meat? The birds are flying, that scared me. Only 16 meat, all that work? Oh, we're dead. We do not have any treatment. Let's go see if we can trade. I doubt it. Consider using a healthier negotiator. I would if I could. Your negotiator, Thad, cannot talk properly because of poor health. Don't make fun of me. Why do you guys only have Glitter World meds? I have nothing to trade and no silver, so I'm just gonna do some tending. I don't know what. How do you tend yourself with muscle parasites? With nothing. 7.7% tend. Cool. Well, at least we can eat the monitor lizard meat without a penalty here. That 30% manipulation hit is incredibly damaging. Okay. Is the neck scar affecting his breathing? Which is affecting his consciousness? I did not know a neck scar would affect breathing. Because it just says pain. Yeah, it's neck 22 out of 25. Oh, that's terrible. They just boom headshot Barrow. Like, what happened there? What did Barrow do? Barrow shattered the crow's left leg, body, and spine. Bruise in the body caused the crow to expire. A group from Busto people are visiting. So there's 2 different groups. I don't know if it was their crow, because I don't see a crow. Did he? If it was over here, he would have eat. It was this crow. I don't think it's their crow. Unrelated. I'm gonna do some tending. I'm gonna help you out, Barrel, to get some medical training. Yeah, he took a gunshot machine pistol bullet to the head and skull and brain with a permanent gunshot injury, but didn't die. Carry shot wounded Barrow's brain, skull, and head. Okay, well, poor Barrow. Just immediate brain shot. That's rough. We have so many problems that cannot be solved. So many problems. Inferior Donut, thank you for the 57 months. Laughing Bear says 6.5 years. Not bad. Thanks for the 6.5 years to sub. Also, Peplatz, thanks for slubbing. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Chaotic Kiwi is hurt. Hi, Chaotic Kiwi. What's up? Serpentor 00. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Promachian, happy 4 years. It has been 4 years. Hey, what's up, Blue Adder? Thank you for the subscriptions. Happy DLC day. We're already getting some of that new DLC content. A gift? Please be medicine. Nerve spiker. I will use it. Okay, so thank you for the nerve spiker. I don't know what possessed you to give that to me. All right, haul the berries and get that nerve spiker. Bring that inside now. Thanks, son. Yeah, I mean, that's gotta be Lucas. That's our son right there, yeah? Thad. Yep, Thaddeus Ellipson. Wilfred Lucas, 53 years old. Wait, I'm 46. My son is older than me. Thaddeus has been apparently in cryosleep. Biologically 46, but chronologically 128. And Lucas is chronologically 53, so I've been in cryosleep. Xenotype Starjack. Engineered for life among the stars, Starjack are built to withstand the unforgiving conditions of deep space living. Their reflective, pressure-adaptive skin provides insulation against extreme temperatures and allows them to survive brief exposure to hard vacuum. They're cold-tolerant, heat-tolerant, vacuum-resistant. Carriers of this gene have skin that release a waxy substance when air pressure is low. preventing vacuum burns and allowing them to survive longer when exposed to vacuum. Weak melee. Beltalowda. No hair. Facial ridges. Gene. Carriers of this gene grow raised ridges of skin on their face. Sheer white due to a special engineered reflective cell coloring. Indoor dweller. No need for the outdoors and never feel cooped up. Poor melee. Great construction. Awful mining. Awful plants. Awful animals. There's some downsides. A few downsides, but they don't have to eat as much. But if we could just get the rice planted, that would be such a boon. I think that's got to be something we should have done 3 days ago in game. I wish we could like repurpose this ancient razor wire. It's been deteriorating for many years and no longer poses any danger. Being able to build your own barbed wire would be sick. I haven't even looked at research to see what's new here. Heavy bridges is new. Build heavy bridges that support heavy buildings. I love that they added this. Something I've been asking for a long time. Fishing. Play zones where your colonists can go fish. It's also new. Much asked for over the years. There might be some changed stuff. Like water mills are a little different now. I don't know if they rearranged. There's GravTech. So that's the big one. Build a grav ship, travel the planet. Requires electricity. Then segues into standard GravTech, build complex grav ship parts that needs microelectronics. Hunter drone. Build traps and wearable packs that release hunter drones. These explosive drones pursue hostiles and detonate in range. Oh God. It scares me because it means they're going to be using it against me. Not me against them. It sounds cool until you realize I'm never even going to have it. They're going to use it against me. Orbital tech. Construct buildings and apparel that can protect against the harsh vacuum of space. Anything else here? Beam weapons. Construct weapons that use gamma ray beams to burn through armor and ignite targets. Oh, okay, that sounds crazy. Rocket swarm launcher, was that always it? Did I make one of those? I made one of those, didn't I? We used that on Anomaly, didn't we? Or when was that? I know we built that previously. Shuttle. Build a shuttle which can be used for long distance travel or to reach orbit. Requires a shuttle engine which can be bought from orbital traders, salvaged, or obtained through quests. Very cool. Listen, no time for sleep. You have to plant so that you can cook. I know that you're eepy, grumpy, and you have no recreation, but you got to get something in there. Your planting skills actually double Fireball Passion. That's great. Long term. For now, a 5 skills better than it could be. So as long as you're planting, you have a decent, like, passion. Soaking wet, -3. Uncovered groin. Slept in the heat. Oh, first is too cold. Now it's too hot. Unsightly, ugly environment. Sick, in darkness, hungry, tired, and recreation starved. So many problems. But I gotta at least get you with some plants growing. That's a good start. We'll do the rest when the sun comes up. Oh yeah, the berries. I forgot about the berries. Whoops. Time to snap. Or go to bed. Or both. Perfect timing. Have we treated... No, we can't get rid of this. It's gonna take forever. This is gonna kill the run before the raid even comes. Unfortunately. Get the short bow inside when we can, but it's not the most pressing concern. The nerve spiker is a game changer, to be honest. If only we could learn to shoot. Gotta get that shooting skill up. But yeah, just getting a casual crossbow-like device that throws rough spikes embedded in a paralytic biotoxin. Low damage, but it stuns non-mechanoid targets. Large targets are resistant to the biotoxin and will be stunned for less time. Quest available, mech signal. You have detected a signal from a mechanoid ship in orbit. The ship has malfunctioned and is slowly losing altitude. By falsely responding to the signal, you can make the ship crash land nearby, letting you salvage valuable grav tech. Two things. Number one, it seems too easy to just have a grav engine randomly fall into my lap. So I'm assuming there will be a catch. I'm not asking chat, and if you answer, you'll get timed out. But I don't know how I'm telling them to land. I'm just a naked guy in bed right now. How am I communicating? The grav engine is the ultra-tech heart of a grav ship. The grav engine generates lift by inverting and intensifying the effect of gravity in a field around itself. This engine can lift upward, but does not produce forward thrust. It cannot function far from a large gravity well like a planet, so it's useless for interplanetary travel. When launched, anything on substructure that's connected to the grav engine will be transported to a new map. Without a grav anchor, launching a grav ship will abandon your current map. Glitterworld engineers use these to launch orbital platforms and build sky rippers. They require massive and hyper-specialized facilities to produce, making them a rare sight outside of the Glitterworld. What's interesting is there's no time limit on how long before you can accept this, so it's just here. It's just lingering there. Dude, his muscle parasites are taking years. It's gonna take years. And the not being able to do anything is killing me. The minus movement, minus manipulation. Honestly, the pain is not too bad because they actually like the pain. From Guilty. The pain cleanses me. All right, you've slept. You have slept. We need food. Are we already at the eating rats stage? Are we at that level? There is one more berry bush up here. But it's not grown yet, so. Hello, rats. Let me check my gun real quick. Accuracy is actually best not close. So you don't want to be 3 cells. You want to be up to 12. Like somewhere between 4 to 12 away for max. So that's about how far this is. There you go. What a deal. What a deal. Thank you, son. I can't believe Lucas, my boy, still remembers me. I like to imagine in my headcanon that the people were just hanging out there. Then he saw his dad and didn't want to tell the people that he was with, the exotic goods traders, that I was related to him because it would embarrass him and cause him to lose social standing. So and I knew that he didn't want, like, we pretended not to know each other. And then when they left, he like dropped that for me. You know what I mean? We couldn't acknowledge each other because it would cost him standing in his faction to have like his naked, homeless, like just barely alive muscle parasite father here. But he left. He just dropped me a nice little nerve spiker to be like, here you go, Dad. That's for you. I hope you survive. And now I'm gonna eat a rat. I wish I can't make a butcher table yet. Sadly. We should have enough for 1 meal. One whole meal. Times are tough. Okay. So yeah, best thing we could do is just keep planting. in this tiny patch of arable soil. Medical treatment needed? Just tend yourself? I would be very surprised if there was any heal root. However, I suppose it's possible that one of the corpses has heal root on it. I gotta get rid of these guns still. Oh my god, there's more corpses here than I thought there were. Lots of extremely poor and awful quality weapons and whatnot. But, alas, no heal root, so we need to, we can't really plant any of that until we get a little better at planting. It's a bit overcast. Thick clouds obscuring the sky. What are you doing? Going for a walk? To be honest, you have 0 recreation, which reminds me, can we build this little horseshoe for you finally? Wait, you couldn't haul the last 2 blocks in one trip, whatever. All right, you can play later. We're gonna have to get you more food the second you wake up. We're just gonna keep being stuck in a loop of not having food until we get killed by the first raid. So to that end, since I'm anticipating it, we should at least make the other spike trap, in my opinion. That might buy us some time. But yeah, we just can't do anything. And because we have muscle parasites, we're actually getting less steel per node. See how we're only getting 27 instead of 31? So we're actually actively losing resources. Which is tough. And manipulation being at 58% means high probability of botching these constructions, because we have the combo tandem of muscle parasites plus the neck scar, reducing our consciousness and manipulation really far down. So it's kind of spiraled already. Also, he's already like super hungry, and we don't have any food, so that took like. There is a raccoon down here. All right. Thad. Do. Cheeky. You might die. If you can't land one of these shots. Oh my god, the dodges. Insane dodging by the raccoon here. Oh, it's taking revenge. Well, too bad, 'cause I nerve shocked it! A raccoon is attacking after being harmed, and then we two-tapped. Well done, Thad. Got that nerve spiker stun lock. I'm gonna assume that the nerve... Wait, was that Scaria? Oh, it was already... I didn't look. Shit, I gotta start looking. These are Scaria infected. Damn it. We need an indicator on this page. This is Scaria infected too. Oh, we are super dead. Scaria infected. The Boomalopes, some of them are Scaria infected, but they're going to attack me in force. What about this rat? That's Scaria infected? Scaria infected? That one's fine? Bro. This place sucks. This place sucks, dude. Okay, so what are we gonna eat then? Because I can either go chase the rats. I don't know what choice I have, though. Barrow died. Oh. So, yeah, no, I think I patched up Barrow to stop the bleeding, and then they starved to death. Which makes me kind of sad because I just realized Barrow's just been lying there writhing to death. Maybe not writhing, but I guess they couldn't get back up because of the brain damage from the gunshot. Is it cannibal time already? Already? I don't think we have a choice. I normally put it off, and I try to avoid it. I don't like just doing the hee hee ha ha memes for their own sake. But I think we genuinely have to do it. Also, the ad is starting soon. So, I am gonna go get some snack of my own that is not human meat, and also get some water because I need to drink something besides Coke Zero and coffee, probably. All right, ad just started. So while that is happening, I'll BRB and then try and solve the food crisis, which I didn't expect to start this early, but you know, it's RimWorld, so. Be right back. Hi. All right. And we're back. Thad, I don't know what to do with you, brother. There's only one thing I can think of to do with you. Because it's not going to be good no matter what, dude. You kill a rat, you get a little teeny bit of meat. Or we eat the people. Or we eat the people. Because I think risking the the boomalopes is not going to be a good idea. But eating the people is not a good idea. So and it's just going to make it harder for us to stay in a good mood. So the mental snap will kill us if something else doesn't come along and kill us first. Hello, it's Nemo. Thank you for the Prime sub. What up? Welcome back. Prismist also appreciate it. Hey, how's it going? Bone Smasher, welcome to the stream. Oh, man, I wish I at least had, like, a table, like a proper table. We're not that far away from being able to make one. We need, like, 4 wood. 4 wood. It's not a lot. And yet... starvation. I don't think that this is greedy, but we'll find out in a moment. Let's hold this door open so it's a little less time spent going back and forth. I don't know if he might fail this build is the issue with his low manipulation. So we use the butcher spot. I had to try. Well, yeah, I failed. Pretty much immediately. Okay, humans. I already have no choice. But yeah, we just deleted 37 steel. And the rest of it wood. So, whoops. So it begins. I'm sorry, Barrow. I'm sorry to that, but this could have been alleviated if we had planted rice earlier. But we have already had to turn to the forbidden fruit. And it's only been 1 week. I don't know if you'll make it. You're already malnourished, recreation starved. You like having an awful bedroom, so that's good at least. Was that only 11 human meat? Bro, 11? From a whole human? What happened to him? Well, I guess that's not gonna last then, is it? So that's one meal. One single meal. I butchered a human like. This is an offense against everything I believe. Well, that's why you're guilty. And why you feel guilty. You just can't stop sinning. But it's for your own survival. Don't let the group of travelers passing by see this. Consume the meal of disliked food to stave off starvation a bit longer. Food poisoning! No! And I cooked it on a fueled stove! Oh, it's so over, dude. It's so over. Muscle parasites plus food poisoning, plus all the animals have scaria. This is a good run. Oh, hey guys. Do you want to help? Don't mind the one bit of human meat there. Okay, I'll see you. Enjoy your stay, passing through. That's a wombo combo. Big wombo. Wiggling around on the floor now, completely helpless. That's definitely one way to lose your starting DLC colony. The thing I'll miss the most about this is the early game nerve spiker. That was actually a goated pickup. This map is hard. There were 4 berry bushes. There is a little bit of grow zone, so like if I could do it differently. What got us killed is me having to like spend 2 days moving stuff over here, indecisiveness. I should have picked a better initial location, and I should have started planting immediately. Even if I started planting immediately, not sure if we would have got rice by now, but it would have been better. We still would have had muscle parasites and no medicine, so. This is like a short story that plays out in the prologue to establish the world before the actual main characters appear. Just to establish how harsh this world is. Thad has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. Does that mean you can stand up? You cannot walk. Major food poisoning. Okay. Gotcha. What got us killed was that one chatter. I'm gonna untime out the one chatter. I've made that. I've made the warning shots over the bow clear. Oops, I spelled it wrong. In fact, I have forgotten how to spell it. I think I remember. There we go. So yeah, we were super dead, dude. I love that people keep visiting me, though. So that's nice. If only they were capable of helping. I would love a dynamic reaction like that. You know what they need in RimWorld? Debt. Like, if visitors come to your map to visit you specifically and they catch you like this, they should actually try and help you. But then, you owe them. When they try and, like, cash in on that. In the future. Because it seems crazy to me that these guys are coming to visit to trade and they just see me incapacitated on the ground. They're like, yeah, well, we don't want to intervene. We wouldn't want to interfere. Rainfall upriver is causing the river to swell. The flooding will subside after several days. I gotta see this. What does that look like? Okay, so like, let's do a little measurement. I feel like maybe we read this feature in the first blog, but I just forgot. I don't know. It's 15 across. Kojima predicted this. Kojima predicted this. Oh, you can see it starting to form. You know what's funny though? I've already found a bug. The floodwater is not toxic, but the rest of the river is. You can like fish in those spots. It's like clean water somehow. I found a bug. But it is actually dynamically changing, which is crazy. And now there's a thunderstorm too. I'm curious to see how much it's gonna expand. The visitors are leaving. Chat, 07's in the chat for Thaddeus as we die of malnutrition with food poisoning and muscle parasites simultaneously. Oh, I can move? Oh my god, now I'm just suffering malnutrition and muscle parasites. Eat the one piece of meat? I don't know, what else can we do? What? What can we do? Seriously. I think we have to attack the Boomalopes. That's the only solution, right? And if they attack us back, then what choice did I have? I think that's the best play. Never mind. Thaddeus has gone berserk and will attack anyone he sees. This happened because of poor mood. I butchered a human-like. Yeah, I mean, I guess chopping up and eating another human's starved remains might be enough to drive you insane. A rat is taking revenge on Thaddeus. They are now fighting in the street while rain pours down around them. That is now bleeding from rat scratches, which, of course, that rat was infected with scaria, so I have no idea how that's going to translate. To what I'm seeing here, but we're just bleeding now. Dead in 16 hours from getting scratched in the neck by a rat. And a psychic drone is booming positive, happy thoughts onto this site through an orbital amplifier for a few days. Too late, too little. Too late, too little. Well, how does Scaria start to get transferred here? All right, chat, I hope you had fun with your Kojima emote, because I am taking it away now. We don't need cinema and Kojima. We've finished Death Stranding. It's over. And while we're here getting rid of stuff, Zug Zug is dead. Skeleton Please is dead. I'm just going with my gut. Pat the Chat is dead. That, are you dead? Your berserk range has come to an end, but you can't walk. Because of untreated muscle parasites, plus malnutrition, plus all of the other things. Oh, that's so sad. While the music plays. Chat doesn't use I can't anyway, so I'm deleting that one. I'm gonna get rid of some of my old... Okay, those are already... Oh! I look away for 1 second. And we've gotten sick with scaria infection in the torso. Time to amputate. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor and get proper treatment. I assure you, that's not gonna happen. So this is a new mechanic. An infection caused by scaria bacterium. It'll eventually drive the host into a berserk rage. The irony. Sweet irony. Because that's how I got the scaria in the first place. Chaos. But yeah, the melee fighting scaria animals, not a good idea now. Unless you're ready to treat scaria. Ding, ding. Goodbye, sweet Thaddeus. Goodbye. Okay, I'm also deleting... Frog Champ. I'm cleaning this place up. There are... It's probably all for now. Yeah, it's probably all for now. Can you die already, Dad? Dead in 1 hour. First character of the new DLC. You need holding platforms to study captured entities. Do we? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was a pleasure. Funeral opportunity. Where's the man in black? Game over. Keep watching. You'll never know what's in the buildings till a future date when we explore it again. Okay. You guys can have... Sad cat. Create new wanderers. Everyone is dead or gone. Now we ain't. This is not brand new. This is a mechanic from the last one, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Chat, which sad cat do you like more? Actually, no, that one's fun. All right, I'm gonna add an emote, and you give me a rating 1 to 10. Seven, 8, 8.5. We already have Cat Jam. Yeah, but remember when Cat Jam was funny? All right, time for a new one. Time for a new one. Okay, how about... Personally, I think the best emote is the Glorp Dance one. That one is the funniest one to me. All right, we'll get restarted here. Give me a sec. All right, I'm gonna replace this one with... Okay, well, this one's actually sad. Is this a... This is like a real... This is like an actual sad cat. This one's like too sad. Way too sad. The saddest kitty. But that means you feel. Okay, and then we're gonna add... I feel like chat would get value out of this one. For sure. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Can you show chat? I don't have the extension. Nope, download it. All right, new colony time. Same stuff. We're dead. We died. Naked Brutality, Randy, custom, anomaly, ambient, 10% threats if we ever even live long enough to see them. Set to losing is fun, 500%. Death by illness. Death by illness. The hardest part is honestly just going to be picking a new map. Okay. How about... Let's go with... I just need oh, not sticky keys. We've actually done sticky keys as a seed before, and it didn't turn out very good, actually. So this one's going to be not sticky keys. That we haven't done that one before. Completely different. Whoops. Okay, but yeah, finding we're am I gonna do the same tile type? Maybe. It was challenging. I guess I could just try. We did say we could just try a different one and see what the differences look like. Because there's also lava and glow forests. That would be fun to check out. There's a chasm. The Scarlands chasm. I don't really want to do a chasm. And those are glow forests. What I'm trying to find is, I guess, if I'm gonna do Scarland, glow forest would be a fun second run. Yeah, I don't know what I'm committed to at this point. I wouldn't mind both, shall we say. Either would be fun. Part of me wants to beat or like attempt the same type of map just with a different gen. And part of me is like, but what about just... What is this? Orange? Isle. Coastal island. Toxic ocean. Ancient megastructure. There's gonna be buildings. Toxic deep ocean. That's a weird one. Way back there. Toxic shallow and toxic deep ocean, which is kind of the central area to build in. It's all toxic. Should I just let chat vote? Letting chat vote's always a mistake, probably. Is that Scarlands with lava caves? Small lava-filled cave networks can be found here. It's right on an impassable mountain range. And then the toxic lake. He's back in the character creator. That was a rough wombo combo to have to start with. Well, this is interesting. Ancient, massive exhaust vents for smoke. An ancient mechanism buried deep beneath the earth will occasionally vent large amounts of smoke, blocking out the sun for several days at a time. And it's on a road. Like, right on a road. There's very little in the way of granite. I mean, not granite, sorry, like, what do you call it? Very little in the way of natural mountainous resources. Is that a rat habitat? Rats appear in great numbers here, and it's an archipelago. Okay. That is a temperate forest. Tropical. That's lava. Bit different. Scarlands with like a mountain lake. Toxic lake, increased pollution, decreased animal life. I feel like that would be just death sentence without starting as a waster, but what do I know? Lots of tox lakes. Those are lava. Valley, lava caves, component stockpile. Big ravine. Don't know if ravine fits what I'm going for. That's lava, okay. Huh. The little like island area is kind of cool. But it's so far away, removed from anything. Like if you get any quests in here, it's gonna be just huge pain to go through the mountains. The worst thing is you could probably get quest over here and then have to go all the way around. Have we ever done an island before? Have we ever done the biome that was just added to the game in this update before? No, I don't think we have. And it's got marble and limestone. Am I gonna let that kill it? Yeah, I need at least slate or granite just for looks. I can't be building with marble and limestone only. I'm gonna go crazy. I guess I could rebuild. I could re-roll the seed for this map, but that's cheating. I have to do a whole new seed. Those are the rules. But yeah, only having the 2 stone type. This is not a good location anyway. Hit me with a different roll. See, the sticky keys ones are bad. Hat too small for head. I'm convinced no one's ever picked that seed before. Gnome saying, thank you for the 52 months of sub. Please don't take Peepo cotton candy. Well, I wasn't gonna, but now I'm thinking about it. And thank you, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. How did he get landmarks to show up on the preview page? There's a button at the bottom right that you can toggle on and off. That is a glow forest. That is a temper forest. Okay. So, looking around. Not a lot of Scarlands on this map. Much less Scarland with any POI. Yeah, there's really like... that's a glow forest. Very limited. Couple lava ones. There's one. That's a lake. Okay, what about the northern side? What's that? Oh, it's like a cove. Increased plant life and a bay. All toxic water. I mean, eventually you could build on that toxic water, which would be kind of cool, but to start with, it's gonna be very hard. Because you have to build on the edge, and then the raiders come from the edge, and surprise, you're under attack right now. Big chasm with cave pools. I don't know if this map C, these last couple map seeds have been kind of bad. That's lava. I feel like I've already looked across the whole map and only seen like 3. Okay. Not desperate, just picky. They're gonna have to make another row for the DLC listing at this point. How many color scheme choices are left? We got yellow, red, blue, green, and purple. That's a lake. I don't hate the lakes, but it would have to be like in a better spot than surrounded by an impassable mountain range where you literally cannot escape without going. Oh my, this is crazy actually. Look at this mountain range. The darkest, thickest mountain pieces. Yeah, I guess you go through this road that cuts through. But if you're like in here, you're in here. It's trapped. I've never seen. It's like Mordor. You have to. The only way to go out is like here, or all the way around the pollution that side. That's crazy. Dead end. Lake with nothing. Scarlands with ruins and decreased animal life. Toxic Lake. Oh, this one's interesting. Ruins, windy, and a river. It's kind of a small river, but it's still there. Cutting through the midsection of the map. There's some toxic deep water kind of lakes, and it's right next to a big road, which definitely makes it kind of appealing. So if I want to find that spot again, it's kind of just like at the equator. There was another chunk over here that was interesting. Where'd it go? Ah, the archipelago. Windy, boom rat habitat, and archipelago. Chaotic. I'm tempted by the toxic archipelago, but it is just like walled in here. That being said, there is at least a trading partner with a road down past the swamp. Boom rat habitat is kind of funny. That's lava. That's lava. I think I'm going to pick one of those two. Either the archipelago. I don't remember what the first one was now. I think I'm going to grab one of those. The boom rats is kind of funny as well. Thematically fitting. Archipelago looks really challenging. I don't know if I'm ready for that challenge. Now I'm lost. There it was. Right, this area looks like it sucks, which is why maybe we go. There's also, this was interesting, the Scarland Coastal Island. A large island near the shore. The, like, toxic deep ocean water. Let's try this one. Let's try the island. Granite, limestone, and slate. Would have preferred marble instead of limestone, but that's okay. We've got choices. There are some berries, year-round. Important question. Chat. Okay, just remember the Notanawani Sea directly to the right of that. One problem. When I generated the map, I did not increase the map size. You have to do it from the other menu now. And I forget, but I remember. So if you don't want the default map size, you gotta remember to change it before you generate the map. I'm not sure why they moved that back a page. Not sure. I wonder if the map gen with all the new, like, biomes and such changes it. So it's the same map, but larger. Subtly different. Scarlands are inhabited by dangerous insects and rogue mechs. Water is toxic and Scaria runs rampant. Well, that'll balance out the fact that we're building on an island. We're gonna load our custom ideology. And my assumption is was there something weird you had to do with it from this page? I think you had to, like, create fluid. Then once you've created fluid, then load. There we go. We are back. Just for those who missed it earlier. We are the Purple Prose, which is a play off of Purple Prose, a grammar-oriented and writing-oriented society. Our deities are syntax, the god of order and sacred structure, semantics, the god of hidden truths, and holy clause, the god of syntax sanctity. When the final bombs fell and the satellites blinked out one by one, it wasn't the firestorms or the famine that ended the old world. It was the collapse of meaning itself. Your people, once linguistic engineers and syntax supremacists, had reshaped reality with language too complex, too recursive, Too proud. They split atoms with subjunctives, rewrote genomes with dangling modifiers, and ultimately unmade society with a poorly punctuated manifesto. Now you alone remain, a naked penitent exiled to the ashen grammarscape of your ancestors' failure. You walk the scorched earth not as a warlord, but as an editor. Your mission, to rebuild with clarity, to simplify without erasing, and to speak only in truths parsed cleanly. The sacred tenets of your faith, syntax, semantics, and the holy clause guide you. This time, every sentence will matter. And now it's time to prepare moderately. Just a little bit. Back in the character creator. Let's not do slow learner like Scar. Psychically hypersensitive, death sentence. I liked Thaddeus as well, so I'm sad to see Thaddeus go. I like hard worker here, but I don't like much else about you. Gourmand is definitely getting a reroll. Slowpoke's getting a reroll. Who will be our new chosen? Thaddeus was merely the prologue. We really played the like cannibal card early. Oh, a little too early. I love the medical, social, plant, and shooting, but that's pretty much all I love. So I'm gonna keep Wanda as just like a left behind. "64-year-old frail slowpoke." Finding Thaddeus was difficult enough as it was. Thaddeus was surviving if not for random muscle parasites. That is just... Hopefully we don't get any more, like, plague diseases in the first week. That was the warm-up. We gotta survive long enough to actually get raided. Was the grammar religion thing something you wrote yourself? Oh, absolutely not. We just decided to make a grammar religion and then had ChatGPT do the rest. I did not write any of that myself, no. I said, just give me a paragraph. The ones that RimWorld was feeding me were a little, edgier, let's say. Oh, ew, oh my God, this guy used a ChatGPT? Oh my God, that's illegal. Context doesn't matter. Ban everything artificial intelligence related. All of it. What's next? Is a chat engine gonna correct me when I misspell something in Google and say, did you mean? Ban the algorithms! When did I say that? I said I used ChatGPT and you said, ew. So how do you want me to take that? Grok, is this real? Grok, is that true? Wimp, trigger happy, and delicate. Careful shooter, Alzheimer's. Sorry, buddy, you're content now. And your response is, okay. Okay, that's settled then. Thanks for chatting. Acidic and tough are great. But yeah, I mean, if you don't want to correct what you meant, I'm just going to assume I was right. I think that's the problem. My understanding of your terse response was correct, and so you have nothing to correct. But anyways, this is a pretty good pawn. The only argument necessary for AI being good sometimes was that it made the subathon stream incredible. Here's the thing. AI has always been good. It's just we did full before this was like a bad thing, before this was like we don't use AI. Long time ago, like years ago, when ChatGPT was just getting on its feet, we did full streams, and a lot of other streamers did full streams where the novelty of just going in, we would just show the chat window and like type stuff. Do you guys remember AI Dungeon before ChatGPT? We would do full streams of just like exploring AI Dungeon, where it would try and make like a game for you. And those were hilarious. Now, the novelty of that has obviously worn off. But it was a wild experience based on GPT. So like, there was a point where we were like, this is good actually. And then now it's only black and white. There is no middle ground. There is no context in which it's either can be good or can be bad. It's just like, we went from this is the coolest thing we've ever seen to ew. And it's crazy to me. Because yeah, AI Dungeon was just ChatGPT. So if you've ever used one, you've used the other. To be fair, that's Elon's fault. Partially true, yeah. It's at least 50% true. It's still cool, but I wish Big Corpo would stop trying to replace me with it. Yeah. Yeah. But like, there is a spectrum upon which if you go like, if you've ever said Alexa something something, you know, you're already in there. But I just think it's crazy that it's like, no matter how small an application, there's just like let's ban the whole thing. That's the part that I think is crazy. We got to that point really fast. Within like a year. Slow learners not gonna cut it, brother. I mostly just dislike ChatGPT because it's really boring. Well, you mean you liked the paragraph until you learned where it came from. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked. If I had said RimWorld made that up, you'd been like, holy shit, that's impressive. But then I'm like, well, it was ChatGPT, and you're like, not so impressive anymore. All right, I'm gonna stop getting distracted by the one dude in chat now, who's like a AI grader, like a artificial intelligence grade applier. Well, this character sucks. The issue is that using it has this sort of taint of laziness and inauthenticity to it. Inauthenticity. Since you couldn't be bothered to make it yourself. Counterpoint. RimWorld randomly generates the text for you. So I think that that is a wild statement. That wasn't me. I know, that's a different chatter. I'm aware. Wild statement. Like, your response sounds like it was generated by AI. I can help you, Stones. I can help you. I think they mean in general, not this stream. I don't think that's what they meant when they said you couldn't be bothered to make it yourself. How would that be a general statement and not a specific statement? No, it was a general statement. This is all, listen, this is all Yo-Yo Tam's fault, so I'm just gonna time Yo-Yo Tam out for an hour. This is why I don't answer questions, because you answer one person's question, and then this is what happens. That's from one question, okay? One question. This is why you don't ask questions, you don't answer questions. Making this easier. Let's get them all out of the way now. Let's go. We went from 1 hour to 2 days. Let's get them all out of the way now. We're going up to 3 days next. Scatter. Okay. Got it all out of our system. Industrious and tough. Ugh. Shooting, construction, crafting, and social are good. Industrious and tough is a crazy combo. But the absence of any mining, cooking, and plants is terrible. Dude has claws in his name. I think that this is a losing starting character. $69 bad back. Yeah, my search parameters are just going to lead to more of that kind of thinking. But I'm saving the people who are still good. Fast learner, psychopath. Plant, animals, intellectual, shooting. Whole body sterilized. And the field hand built in, but you're a wimp. God, the field hand built in with double fireball plants is insane. I think you actually like hold on to that for the future. Fast learner, undergrounder, chemical fascination, apocalypse survivor. Oh, they have the perfect childhood backstory. And became a furniture builder. Upsides. Good construction, good plants, good shooting. Being unhappy while outdoors is actually kind of annoying. Fast learner is amazing. Chemical fascination will be trouble later, but unhappy while outside might be tough. Yeah, I don't care about having intellectual at all. Not a single bit. 0 intellectuals, more than fine. The problem is not having better mining. That's the actual problem. Not being able to access the steel pockets. I might pick one of the people that we've already got. Another sterilized person. Also, it's already been another hour. Oh, too smart, industrious, body purist. Body purist is kind of a deal breaker. And the 60 years old. I feel like we've got a couple of okay choices that are not bad. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Incoming. Imminently. Bad back. Yeah, you tend to get older people because of the skews their skills up with these search parameters. The gourmand ruins it. All right, while the ad's going off, I'll be right back, 2 minutes. Yo. You didn't scatter fast enough. Arch, how you doing, dude? Arch, have you been playing any of the RimWorld expansion? I haven't. I reached out and got a key yesterday, but no early access for me. Well, it's out. So, you can play it and have fun. Should work now. Glad you got a key, though. Hope you enjoy it when you do check it out. But, I'm doing okay, Arch. I think the DLC looks amazing. I'm really impressed with the biomes. And all the new map details are really cool. I haven't even gotten into the actual content, quote unquote. Pregnant first trimester. I got baited into trying this kind of a naked brutality start a couple months ago. Didn't go well. Didn't go well. It's a good meme though. Is the new map content 1.6 or Odyssey? I don't know. Probably Odyssey, but I'm not sure. Part of Odyssey. I might just pick out as someone that we've already got. The bite scars. I might just pick out one of the people we've already rolled. The fast learners. So good. Does make up for the lack of passions. This person has dude, that field hand is insane to start. Plant work speed up 160%. It's just the rest of it is rough, and the wimp is rough, but also funny. I don't know. There's some downsides. Industrious Tough is pretty great too. Probably not for the starter pawn. I didn't pick Tough on purpose. I'm not filtering for Tough, for the record. They just happen to show up. Wimp would probably be my downfall. Recluse? I don't think we're gonna be able to be reclusive for long. For a brief period of time, yes. Lots of artery blockages on these characters that we're rolling. They're one birthday away from bad back. Almost guaranteed. Also, where are all the sterilized coming from? There's some trade-offs here, but double fireball shooting, construction, and mining does have, with fast learner, does have a lot going for it. And apocalypse survivor into colony settler. There's a lot to like here. It's a simple character, but it's a probably good one. It's not especially complex, but also we got 22 years old, got a long life ahead of him, combat potential's there, building, mining, and then we just have to train cooking and plants via fast learner, crafting with fast learner, medical's a 4, social's not great, so not the best leader per se. But actually, like, deceptively powerful pawn here, I think. Doesn't look overly crazy, but it could be. The high mining is going to do a lot for us on this particular type of map tile. Tempting. Might go for it. Sure. Well, stab scar in the head. Oh, I don't know about that. They don't have to be perfect. They just have to be... Sure, why not? Just leave that. Just rolling for left behinds now. Okay, I don't want 3 tough. I feel like that's like metagaming it too much or something. Construction, mining, night owl is a downside, but I'll keep it. There's 3 tough in here? All right, I'm not trying to do anything crazy here. And another tough. Volatile, tough, optimist. All right, I'm maybe keeping this one. I didn't cheese it on purpose. We're not going to get those guys anyway. So Thaddeus is dead. So who's this? We have a wimp as well. They must cancel out. Benedict. Tensborn. Nickname Benny. That's a complex. Holy. Wow. That's dense. Kind of spooky. I feel like I have to deconstruct all of this. What is this made out of? Marble? What is the other? I think it's a limestone and slate map. But the building just happens to be made out of marble. And it's an island. Prefab mega base that will be demolished. I'm thinking. There's an anima tree over here. That's cool. In the back as well. So this is deep ocean water around the west. On the east is shallows. So raids should be able to come in anywhere from here. And also, of course, mechs do not care whether you're near water or not, famously now. Right? So there'll be plenty of mechs that can attack from anywhere over here. A little street. with some ancient cars. Ding, 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 ding. So many rooms. So many unknown rooms, too, that I'm too scared to open. See some components. I see some gold. Some steel. There's still an... How'd they cram an ancient danger here? Next to the abandoned city. Pockmarks of craters. Some jade. Oh. Boghounds. Descended from domesticated dogs, these canines have grown unaccustomed to human company. They're skilled scavengers able to survive in extremely toxic environments. Boghounds are harder to tame than their domesticated cousins and much more dangerous. Harder to tame and much more dangerous. Wasn't this map like a funky... No, it's just a coastal island. There's no specific wildlife reserve here, though this is disconnected with just water. Walk speed 12%. What a funky map this is. The problem is the animals are going to be coming in over there. There's going to be some on the island with us already, such as this pig. But then when they're gone, they're gone. Now, biggest problem is crops. This looks like a natural spot, though there are steam geysers as well. Steam geysers here. Not a lot of grow zone. Yeah, this is the most contiguous amount of soil. And then little spots right there that you can fill in the craters. The colonists will fill it in with construction. You can actually like repair the craters on the map. Huh. That's cool. To be honest, this looks like a very nice first place to settle. Because this is just so much. Whereas this already has like nice little rooms, just gotta fill in the wall. Close this in. You have more space. It's a good amount. Extra building over here that kind of looks like a church already. Lots going on. I don't know where to even begin. There's only 2 berry bushes. So that's not going to go well. So day 1 food. I doubt any of these guys have anything. Yeah, cloth jacket. Pig. Gonna have to like hunt the pig immediately. Start cooking. I gotta be more efficient than last time. I can't build somewhere and then be like, actually, I'm gonna move everything across the map. Like I gotta pick from the outset. And I think this is it. And we just like wall this in. It's gonna take a while to patch this up, which I think is neat in and of itself. Just investigating. Just doing some looking. Trying to see what we're dealing with. I like these ancient... It's like a trash dump. I love all the crater textures too. Look at that. Look at this robot face. 2 eyes, mouth, hat. All right, chill. I can't unsee it now. Is that a fire hydrant? It is an ancient hydrant. I feel like you guys are surrounded by water. Did you need a hydrant right there? There's like a whole gas chem truck parking facility back here. This has got to be P music. It's so loud. Is this a P music song? Ancient beds, ancient display banks, lots of unknowables, hundreds of rubble piles, probably some loot around here somewhere, some steel buried in. Yeah, where's the closest steel patch if we like live here? Probably this, followed by this, followed by that. And then more difficult to reach because it's literally like this, like tox water. Some down there. Okay, some down there. That's pretty much it. Some steel walls and steel things to deconstruct, a table here or there. Worried about walking in the wrong door. Okay, gamers, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I feel like I would be happier as a human being if I cut today's stream short and started right here early tomorrow with sleep and a fresh brain. Because this is the same thing that happened when we played RimWorld 2 to 3 months ago. Same thing. Day one is just set up and prep. And then I feel like we deleted that VOD. I'm not going to delete this VOD, but we did the same. It's a pattern, and I can't escape it. It's a cycle. And I will enjoy myself and this experience a lot more. If you just got here, we've already lost one colony today before you're like, wow, did you spend 7 hours? We spent a number of hours, but we did already lose our first attempt. And I feel like if I just reset and start up right here tomorrow with like this brand new start, we've already picked the ideology, the character, the map. It's all ready to go. You just start the stream and unpause, and I will feel like that's going to go better. Because I plan on streaming this for the foreseeable future unless something goes wrong. So I want to get off on the right foot. So I'm going to get off on the right foot. And then I will be recording those VODs to upload to YouTube, presuming that I can get out of the beginning of the game. I'm not going to upload this VOD to YouTube, but provided I can get past the first few days of a save and pick up here tomorrow. So I would like to start tomorrow at probably like I said, 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. I'll try for 2 p.m. Pacific, but it'll probably be 3 because I'm always late. I'll aim for 2 and end up at 3. What about your anomaly VODs? I'm going to upload those as well. The problem is I have to edit them first because they're longer than 12 hours, so I cannot just straight upload them to YouTube because YouTube has a max of 12 hours. So I do have all but one episode of the anomaly playthrough, but the pain in the ass is that I have to like edit and export them as shorter VODs and then upload them in parts because I can't do a one-to-one. But yeah, I've only seen the map gen and research trees so far, but it looks great. We have and the new animals and the birds, and honestly, I feel like there's been a lot of new stuff already, which bodes well and is great for what we're gonna end up with. But yeah, for these VODs, it won't be a problem. I just stop the recording and start a new one. if I feel like it's going to go longer than 12 hours, which is unlikely but possible. Thank you, Rick or Rikex for the 9 months. Prime dollars. Thank you. Sunian for 52 months. I appreciate it. Anyway, sorry to cut the stream short. I just think I need to get into find my zen and start fresh, because I don't know, I just get the patch notes and the setup and the character creator is fun, but then we get to the end of it and on top of that lose the first colony. I feel like it's difficult to reposition, and the solution for me is always sleep a little bit and then feel good as new to reset the brain. But I get in like a funk. So I'll be ready to pick up here. I anticipate losing again, but then it's easier to just go boom, 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 boom from there because we already did the legwork. So I consider this like day 0. So I'm going to rename the VOD as such. And then tomorrow is actually day 1. Today was just familiarizing with a multitude of new and interesting things. It looks great. So I'm going to save right here. So I'm sorry to cut it short, but I will, like I said, it'll be a better stream tomorrow. So come back then. We'll get the weekend going strong, off on the right foot. Imagine playing a game and not restarting. It'll be a longer stream tomorrow too. Unless the internet cuts out again. So come back then. And thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. There will be plenty of RimWorld coming down the pipe. Let's go say hi to Avik, who's also playing some RimWorld. And you can go see what Avik is up to. Probably in space. Or space adjacent. Or maybe start it over. I don't know. We'll have to go find out. Because I think Avik was trying to... I think it started with the Grav ship start, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know. That may have changed. But yeah, come back tomorrow. Thanks for clicking, everybody. Real day 1 starts tomorrow. Sorry for the EU watchers. You should be able to get there. Time in Europe. It's 7:06 in Europe right now. And that's in Brussels. That's in Belgium. In the morning. It's 6 in London. 7 in Paris. So that means... it's like 9 hours. Yeah, it'll be like Saturday at like 11 p.m. That's not your bedtime. Well, you just have to be a VOD watcher. It's okay, though. Maybe I do that on purpose to keep the European RimWorld fans out of here and lock them away in the VOD chamber. All right, good night, guys. Go say hi to Avik, toss him a follow, give him some love. I got a sub to reshare, and I will catch you guys again at like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. Good night. That shot off faster than intended. Get out of here.